Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Can you hear me this time? Yes, I see OBS actually recording my voice this time. Alex, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. P. Thibs, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. JJ is here. Welcome back, Mr. JJ. Casper Blazin, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 913 Aviation, welcome. Mr. Minnesota, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Cap McGee, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Kango, good to see you, dude. Aviation guy, welcome back. John Bex, good to see you, Mr. John. Welcome back. Aviators in the house, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Greg Elwell is here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Cahoon, good to see you, sir. SC Sim, welcome from McDowell, California, aka the middle of nowhere. Hey, at least you're here, my man. At least you were here. Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Jacksonburg, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cat Missouri, good to see you. Ariel, welcome back. Hope you're well. Harry Quinlan, good to see you. J. Luke, welcome back. FS Nave, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Chiron, welcome back. Hope you're well, my man. Donna Lovern, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Gold Engine, good to see you. Mr. Diamond Mike's, Matt, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're well. Magic Glow, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Ghost Max, welcome back. I'm doing well. How are you, my friend? Heading to Helsinki. We are landing 4 left. 4 right departures IRL. Perfect, Marku. We'll take a look at the weather here momentarily. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Enjoyed the podcast. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
There's a fuzzy, wuzzy fingers bear on screen that means CPT is live or it's AI.
AI's not this good yet. Thank you, Mr. Minnesota. Appreciate you, man. Alex, celebrating 41 months is such a nice livery. It is. Yep, it is, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Thank you for 41 months of support, my friend. And, of course, Mr. Minnesota coming in with the Tangia love. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate y'all. Burns Gaming, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Gary P., good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Dinardo, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. It is nice weather. Yes, it is. Get Money, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Janky, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Currently found the MAX8. Nice. Am I using a reshade? No. I have a little bit of color correction on my capture card software, but no reshade or anything like that. Just very slight color correction on the capture card software. Just takes a little bit of brightness, adds a little bit more oomph, if you will. Adam, welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Clinton, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. How are we feeling about the playoffs? At what point are we coming to support the Habs? When the Sens are out. It's a matter of time. Mr. Minnesota, 10 gifted members to the channel. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your continued support, sir. Unbelievably kind. Guys, let's get some massive love and chat from Mr. Minnesota. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you get a big thank you in chat. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Minnesota. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. 10 gifted members. Incredibly kind, my good sir. Who did I miss? Little Pilot, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. The Norwegian livery's got to be one of the best liveries. It is pretty nice. I would agree with you. Gold Engine coming in with a $14 donation. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. It's going to take a minute to read that one out because it's going to go through all the gifted memberships. Says, hello, Cap. What is the mic that you're using? It is crisp and clear. This is the Shure SM7B. And I have it wired through a cloud lifter, which gives me, I think it's 50 dB of silence, like raise on the dB, and then everything is hooked up through the Focusrite Solo 2i2. And then I have an audio mixer on this side of me that can control the volumes, can mute stuff, can turn things up. But the Shure SM7B is the real star of the show, man. It is probably by far my best microphone I've ever... There's 2 microphones. There's this one, and I forget the name of the other one. But there's 2 microphones that are just higher tier than any other microphone I've heard. We have John coming in with the $10 donation. John says, biscuits for Henry. John, thank you very much for the support as well, my friend. Dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, John. Thank you very, very much for support. Truly do appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. We got Mr. Gold Engine back up to premium economy as well. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Gold Engine. Welcome back. Got your donation in as well. Shure SM7B, my friend. We got Shady over on the vertical stream. Good to see you, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you very much for the kind words, my friend. Ever notice how photogenic the 7.3 is from the outside? It is, especially the Max. I feel like the Max is even more photogenic than the NG. I don't know if it's because of the wing tips, the wing whatever or the bigger engines. I don't know what it is, but for me, the Max is definitely she's a looker. I love her. Raybot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you were doing well.
Well, hello,
in audio school, we did a mix.
A gold engine donated
there we go.
$13.99. Hello, CPT. What is the mic you are using? It is crisp and clear.
Yes, Shure SM7B, my man.
Well, hello, buddy.
Sorry. Oh,
At John Beedix
John.
4112 donated $10. Biscuits for Henry.
biscuits for Henry. No, it's cool to do a mix. Shout out at SM7B, kept coming back as the best, even against the $10,000 ones. Dude, it's an incredible microphone. There's a reason why it's a recording microphone. There's plenty of recording artists that prefer this microphone. And if you watch podcasts or you take a look at other YouTube or Twitch or stuff like that, a lot of people have this microphone, man. The price it is expensive, don't get me wrong. It's an expensive microphone, but as you mentioned, compared to some of the other microphones that are on the market, it is actually quite well placed. And they actually have a new one. I'm not quite sure what the new one is called, but they have a USB Shure mic. Which really opens it up to anybody. I mean, you could have a laptop and plug in a Shure mic, so pretty good. I don't know what the quality's like on those ones. Don't hold me to that. I've never tried a Shure USB mic. I've always gone with an XLR. I feel like the XLR is where you really get like the oomph, you know what I mean, so to speak. But yes, I do know that they do USB microphones now as well. PMDGs, welcome back. Alex, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, Sharper Travel. Good to see you. Soaring Mank, welcome back as well. Do I use any reshade? No. No reshade, no Google Map mod. No, sir. Mr. Midnight Maverick, welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Good to see you, dude. The podcast was great. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sorry. I gotta get the floor fans on. It's hot in here already. Gotta play that Shure is a nice mic. Plenty of podcast heads here in Los Angeles. Always recommend it. Yes, absolutely daily driven. It is very nice. Mr. Tenure to Bubble, welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Good to see you, dude. Mosen, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you are well. All right, chat. Well, the aircraft is already boarded, and I have done absolutely nothing. We're sitting cold and dark here at the gate. So let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, we're actually going to jump to the electronic flight bag. We're going to turn this bad boy on. It's going to go through all of that fun stuff. We're going to go to the systems page. Nope, I lied to you. We're not going to do that at all. We're going to go, actually, yes, we are. We're going to ground support. We want to connect the GPU. We'll set that, and then we'll go back here to the main menu. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's get our battery switched to the on position. Good. Aircraft will come to life. Let's get our ground power turned on as well. Beautiful. Let's get the emergency lights armed. Let's go all the way up top. Let's get the IRS, both left side and right side, set to nav. Going to flip this over to bat bus. We're going to flip this over to ground power. We're going to get the cabin utility and the passenger seat entertainment to the on position. Very good. I'm going to get about half brightness up on that bad boy. Beautiful. I'm going to get the window heat on right now. Probe heats can stay off. Hydraulic pumps can stay off. PAX panel is all looking good for now. We'll get our steady light on over there. Beautiful. Looking good, my friends. Cool. Let's jump down here. We're going to initialize the flight. Very good. We're going to go performance and payload. And then what we're going to do is we're going to spend some time down here. So first things first, we'll hit the FMC button. Actually, first things first, let's get some panel brightness up on this so we can see what we're doing. We'll get a little bit of background. We'll get a little bit of AFDS flight display. I'm going to turn these screens down just a little bit because I feel like they're always way too bright. Beautiful. Okay, that looks good. Down here, let me get some panel brightness up on you as well. Beautiful. Okay, let's go to the pause and hit button. We're sitting on the ground here. ENGM Oslo Gardermoen. Up in Norway. We're going to go next page. We're going to grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. Go to the route tab. We're going to clear that one out, and we're going to do our flight plan request. We're going to send that off. Give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. Hello, Cap. MAX8 time. Any Canadian ops this week with Flare? Ooh. I don't. This week's a little bit weird. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. We're doing Air Canada this evening on our Wednesday evening stream. We're going to be doing some Air Canada ops. Still undecided where I want to fly. I think it's going to be Montreal to somewhere, but I'm not sure yet. Or it might be somewhere into Montreal. I haven't really decided. But Flair could be an option. But on Saturday, we have Cross the Pond. So Saturday, we're actually going to be in the 777. So it's a little bit of a weird week, like I said. So today, we're in the MAX8. Friday, MAX8. Saturday, triple. Sunday, MAX8.
Everybody quiet. CPT Canada is streaming.
Everybody quiet, Cap Canada streaming. No, please speak up. Let's load our flight plan, give that a couple more seconds to run through its checks, and then we'll get everything inserted in. Will there be any TUI Belgium ops? Maybe janky, maybe. I'm not quite sure yet, man. I really haven't I haven't done a deep dive into what our flights will be this week yet. Call sign, we are Nordic. I think NOZ is Nordic, right, chat? I'm pretty sure. Nordic 1190 is our call sign, so we'll throw that up into there. Let's go to our departure page. Let's go ahead and see what the weather's doing. Where's my flight? I want this one, please. Oh, okay, there we go. It loaded up. So let's go and see what weather's doing. Oslo winds are 020 at 12, so we're going to be departing out of 1 left, it looks like. Although we could take, usually they land 1 right, departing 1 left. So we'll plan 1 left for the departure. That's fine. We are going to be on the MAX8 Alpha. So we'll go departures. We'll look for the MAX8 Alpha. There it is right there. By the way, chat, AirAC. I don't know if AirAC was yesterday or today. But if you use Navigraph, pardon me, you want to update your AirAC. I did that all this morning. Did all my airplanes, including this one and the base sim. So that's good. All right, and then weather into Helsinki. I haven't been there in a while. I'm looking forward to this flight. Weather showing 300 at 14 knots. Cavite conditions 11 degrees. Man, they are full-blown summer up in Helsinki. Winds 300 at 14. 300 at 14, chat. What do we want? We can take runway 33. We can take runway 4, although runway 4 would be a little bit of a sketchy, would it not? 300 at 14, runway 4, that would be a stiff 14-knot crosswind. I don't know, do they even land runway 33? I feel like they don't land 33. I feel like our best option is probably going to be 22 left, to be honest with you. Now, somebody was saying earlier that they are landing the 4s IRL. Is that an actual thing? Let's go to flight radar. Let's see what they're doing. Let's bring this over here. Let's go EFHK. Helsinki. Show on map, please. Do we have anybody flying in? Where are you going? You are... Oh, he just departed out of... What's that runway? 4 right. Wow, they are landing on the 4s. Okay. Well, we're going to plan 4 left then, I guess. I guess that's what we're planning, chat. Somebody had mentioned earlier that they were landing on the 4s. So, 4 left. Yes, that's the one we're going to select. Okay, so let's go back to our index. Let's go to arrival. Now, I don't know... this is probably going to change everything, but we're going to be on the... They're calling... Actually, you know what I can do? Let's go ILS 4 left. And then let me see, what does our star take us on? So our star goes... Oh, sorry, wrong button. Our star goes all the way out to... Helpo. Okay, hold on. Let me edit the flight because this has us landing runway 15. I'm going to plan 4 left and see if it pulls a new sit-in, which it does. Or, sorry, a new star. So it actually wants us to be on the Merod... What was that? Something? The Mero 7 Bravo. So I'm going to change that. Mero 7 Bravo. Mero 7 Bravo. And then I'm going to put this to 04 right. No, left. Done. Aha! That seems to be a little bit more indicative of a 4 landing. All right, and then we're going to go down here. We're going to select ILS 4 left, and then we have it from Ruli, which we're going to add to the route. So there we go. There's the arrival in there. Perfect. So Mero 7 Bravo is what we're looking for the arrival. Beautiful. 4 left via Ruli, and we'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. Let's scroll through. We do have a... Oh, no, that's fine, because it's a radar vector and then a discontinuity. Perfect. Okay, good. Let's go over back to our flight plan. We're going to go to weight and balance. Passenger count on today's flight, we have 160 passengers on board the aircraft today. Cargo, we are looking at, where's my cargo? Cargo was 2540. So we'll put, let's go 1040. Yeah, we'll go 1040 in the forward, and then we'll go 1500 in the aft. Very good. That will give us 2540. Beautiful. Fuel for today's leg, 5,800 kilograms. 5,800. We'll set payload. We'll set fuel. We'll complete this. Beautiful. Then what we can do is we can jump back down here to the FMC. 61.9 on the zero fuel weight, which is correct according to SimBrief. 5.7 on the planned fuel. Good. Reserves, we're going to go 2. Cost index, we're going to bump to 25. We're cruising up at flight level 350, so that is correct. Winds are going to be 012 at 53, so almost straight out of the north at 53 knots. ISA deviation is 0 today. Very good. We'll execute that. Transition altitude 7,000 feet. Correct. Go to our N1 limits. Let's jump back over here. Let's go ahead and copy FMS data. Perfect. We want flaps 5, AC on, anti-ice off, and we'll calculate our V-speeds. Very good. We're getting 37, 39, 50 with a flat 5, cell temp of 49 degrees. So we'll jump back down here. We'll go cell temp 49 degrees. That looks good to me. We'll go takeoff, flaps 5, CG weight 22.9, trim value 512, which is what it should be here. And then we've got 37, 39, 50. I'm getting 36, 38, 49. Close enough. Perfect. All right, that's all done. Let's go upstairs. Let's spool up the APU, get that bad boy ready to rock and roll. We can then go back down to our MICDO menu. I'm going to go to my systems page, sim menu. I'm going to go doors, and I'm going to close you, and then I'm going to close you and close you. Very good. And then we're going to go back to our ground support, and then when the EPU is on and available, we'll get all of that done. We're going to put 149 in this bad boy, 149. Good, we're departing 1 left, so 010 on that bad boy. And initial climb 10,000. I am perfectly happy with that. Beautiful. Okay, friends. Got her all set up, ready to rock. Yep, and VATSIM ATC says 4 left as well. Perfect. Pretty common, even though it's a bit windy day today. It is. I'm hoping it starts to slow down a little bit. Hey, Cap, enjoyed your conversation with the Blue Experience podcast. Well done, sir. Thank you, Erin. Appreciate you, my man. I don't know how Blue or XP, I'm not sure who edited it, but whoever got that down, dude, we sat in that Discord. Man, we must have been in the Discord for at least 4.5 hours. So how they chopped that down from 4.5 hours to 2.5 for like an actual listening podcast, kudos to whoever did that, because we were chatting forever, man. We were literally chatting forever. So I had a lot of fun, man. I absolutely love Blue. I love XP. Good friends of mine that I've made through this channel. Yeah, that is something I did want to touch on as well when I was on the podcast, and I didn't. So, by the way, $1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom in Ottawa. Don't move to Toronto. $1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom in Ottawa. I got to be honest with you. If you're paying $1,000 a month for a 2-bedroom in Ottawa, that's probably not the neighborhood that you want to be in. Ottawa, for like a good location, you're looking at $1,600, $1,500 to $2,000. A lot of them are around $1,750, $1,800 a month. That's why a lot of people that rent will actually move over to Quebec, like I did. Like, I live in Gatineau, which is just across the river from Ottawa. Yeah. Are you going to the game tomorrow? No, sir. I am not. I will be watching from the comforts of my couch with Mr. Henry. APU generator is going on. APU bleed is on. We'll put the generators on upstairs. Very good. Let's get our fuel pumps on. Let's get our passengers seated. Let's get our anti-collision light on. 35,000 is set on the pressurization panel. We are looking good, my friends. Let's come down here. Let's disconnect the ground power. Perfect. We'll come back here. Go to performance and payload. Leave that open. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Going to bump ourselves over to 122.8. I got my squawk of 1,000 in. Oh. Hold on. ENGM Towers now online. 18,305. Let's see if they've changed anything on us. I just realized that they were online. 18,305. Do they have an ATIS up? They do. Departing ATIS is acknowledge information Romeo. All right, we got Romeo. Okay, let's call him up quickly. It's a must win? Yes, it is. It really is. Who you got for the Stanley Cup Finals? I don't know who I have making it out of the East yet, to be honest with you.
Well, hello, buddy.
I think it's going to be Colorado for sure.
Donated $13.66.
Aiden,
What's
my
up,
man.
CPT?
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Dropping 1366. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very much, Aiden. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Nordic 4 Foxtrot Echo, read back correct, hold position.
All right. Got one tower, very good evening. Nordic 1190 with ATIS information Romeo, IFR to Helsinki, please.
Nordic 1190, Gardermoen Tower, good evening. Confirm the runway, you have time for departure?
One left on the MAX8 Alpha.
Nordic 1190, cleared Helsinki, MAX8 for Alpha departure, runway 01 left, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4524.
Alright, cleared to Helsinki, Mesa 4 Alpha departure, initial climb 7,000, squawking 4524, and we are ready for push. Nordic 1190.
Nordic 1190, read back correct, straight, push and start approved, QNH 1021.
Straight push approved, 1021, thanks. Nordic 1190. Okay, we're just going to go straight pushback. Very good. Let's go ahead and crank up our sounds. Let's release the park brakes. Very good. We'll confirm we do have bleed pressure. We'll confirm our pumps are on. Good. Let's go ahead and upstairs, engine number 1 over to ground. We'll confirm a start valve open. We should see a good N2. Oh wait, all my blinds are closed. How do you, I think you can change that, right?
Number 2, first Nordic 4 Foxtrot Echo, behind arriving 737 from Alpha 2, line up, runway 01 left behind.
Alright, and we're motoring.
Correct.
Give that a second.
Gardermoen traffic, good evening, 10 Air 5 November, X-ray, short of 01 right, Bravo 1, ready to go.
Motoring's gone, we'll introduce fuel.
Gardermoen Tower, hello, first appearance, cleared Helsinki, MAX8 6 Bravo departure, runway 01 right, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4052.
Azrito, my man, 45 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much. Says nearly that 4-year mark. Happy Wednesday. Huge no floaties to you, Azrito. Thank you for the support, brother. Appreciate you, man. Should be able to do the EFB. Yes, you can do it in the EFB. I'm going to get to that here in a second.
Correction, 4053, November 5, X-ray. Finner 5 November X-ray, read back correct, line up, runway 01 right, QNH 1021.
Alright, good start on engine number 1. Let's set the park brakes. It's somewhere down here, right in the settings. I don't even remember where to go. Systems page, application preferences. Nope. Sim menu. Panel style. Is it in miscellaneous? I can never remember. Oh, open, set. Thank you. Now we know. All right, upstairs, engine number 2 over to ground. Confirm a start valve open and a good N2 percentage on the rise.
Number 3,
You're supposed to be stretching? Don't worry. As soon as the engines are on, we'll stretch, sir. We shall stretch. Hey, Gap, hope we're doing well today. Hey, chat. Crochet Airline, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I'll be on a mountain in Switzerland. My 4-year payment rolls over, and of course, I'll be there for that. My man. Oh, yeah, brother. That sounds like an incredible trip, dude. We'll get our auto brake over to RTO before I forget, because I always forget flying the MAX. There is 25%. We'll introduce fuel. Enjoy, friends. And now we start the stretch.
First, make a right 180, then hold position.
Oslo, nice, very cool. Done a couple VATSIM flights, just got, what I gather so far as the US is competition to see which controller can speak over comms the fastest. I don't know about that, I don't know if I've ever experienced that one. Alright, beautiful, 2 good engines, got a Finnair 321 right here, very nice. Oh, looks like he's spinning around. Alright, upstairs, let's get our yaw dampers online, let's get our hydraulic pumps online, let's get our probe heat online, let's flip over our engine generators, we'll get our packs to auto, isolation valve auto, AP bleed can go off, APU can go off, Gen 1 upstairs, engine start switches over to continuous, taxi light can go on, we want flaps set to 5 degrees, which is 3 notches. Mr. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Nordic 543, taxi Papa,
All right, that is beautiful. And we need a trim value of 512, which should already be set for us, which it is. Very nice. Let's go flight director left side, right side. We'll go auto throttle. We'll go VNAV. We'll go LNAV. And he gave us initial climb 7,000, so we'll adhere to that as well. Beautiful. All right, ready to go. Let him know we're ready. Sounds are juice? Yes, they are, sir. Yes, they are.
Clear to Helsinki with a MAX8 4 Alpha departure, climb flight 570, squawk 3717, Scandinavian 1706.
Scandinavian 1706, initial climb altitude 7,000 feet.
Is it 012? Is that the course? Perfect, thank you.
Scandinavian 1706, lead back right, taxi Golf and November to holding point runway 01 left, QNH 10.
How long is this like? It's about an hour. I think an hour and 15 minutes actually. 1 hour 15 minutes. Is this SP1? No, we're still with the tablet, poopy tablet.
Victor follow Scandinavian 8320 in front to holding point runway 01 left.
Follow Scandinavian 320 holding point runway 1 left.
Good one.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, taxi Hotel, hold short November.
Hotel, hold short November, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
Finnair 5 November X-ray, wind 020 degrees, 12 knots, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff.
Do you find you get better performance with FSR over DLSS? No, I don't, Adam. The only reason I'm using FSR is because when you're using a multiple PC setup, OBS does not capture frame gen. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but I cannot get OBS to capture frame gen. So I use FSR. Got one tower, Nordic 1190 ready to taxi 01 left.
Nordic 1190, taxi Golf, hold short November.
Golf, hold short November, Nordic 1190. Golf, hold short November, perfect. So we're gonna go, park brakes off, I'm gonna give it a little bit of juice, and we're gonna turn it this way. Little bit of juice.
772, clear to Helsinki, MAX8 4 Alpha departure, runway 01 left, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4035.
You have the best controllers in Norway now, Kenneth, is it? Nice. Very good. Alright, there's Golf.
Walker 1772, lead back
We
left.
follow that, and then he wants us to hold short November.
Walker 1772, straight, push and start approved, QNH 1021.
Holy frames, Batman.
Hotel Zulu after Finnair A321 on the left, taxi November to holding point runway 01 left.
After Finnair A321 taxi left, November to holding 01 left, Link Hotel Zulu.
Red nose 3227, Gardermoen Tower.
Lately, I haven't had the desire or interest to fly lately. It's been 2 weeks. Any advice to get back in, Cap? I feel like I'm missing out. Well, I mean, you can't really force yourself. You have to want to fly, right? That's really the end-all, be-all. You want to fly. Cap, you need to set barrel minimums in case of a return. Same with the ILS frequency. Yeah, we usually don't go that in-depth and that hardcore because we're in a simulator. We're not going to have to do a return in case of a return.
Taxi November to holding point, runway 01 left.
Right behind the company in front, we'll taxi November, holding point 10 left, Nordic 1190. All right, that's us. Very good. And we're following company.
Nordic 19 Delta Romeo Gardermoen Tower, visibility 3, very choppy.
Got 3 of us going out here. Yeah, Eric, we usually don't go that like in depth, that hardcore. Go to your nearest airport and watch planes. Yep. You could also join a virtual airline, Diamond Mike. I don't know if that's something you'd be interested in, but virtual airlines are a great way to kind of give you a quote-unquote purpose for flying. Virtual airlines are a lot of fun. Alpha, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Scandinavian 1706 via Alpha 2, line up, runway 01 left.
Via Alpha 2, line up, runway 01 left, Scandinavian 1706.
Also, flying on VATSIM is a great way to kind of get out of that boredom, I feel like. If you can fly in some VATSIM events or find some controllers that are online, I always find that helps. Going through the real procedures of talking with ETC and getting instructions and that stuff. Has my tiller arrived? No.
Finnair 5 November X-ray, do you want us over to advisory or still with you?
It has not.
Finnair 5 November X-ray, my apologies, 1 to 2 days from me, goodbye. 22-8, bye-bye, Finnair 5 November X-ray.
Thoughts now that you're back in the MAX8 versus PMDG? I don't really think there is like this versus that. They're two very different products. I love flying both of them. I'm a huge fan of PMDG 7.3, and I absolutely love flying the iFly MAX8 as well.
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor via Alpha 2, line up, runway 01 left.
Are you live streaming tonight? I am, yes. What rudder pedals do you use? I have the Thrustmaster, and when I center them and the aircraft goes to the left, I have a dead zone on. I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudders. Thrustmaster TPR pendular pedals. Flying to Toronto with WestJet, 1 hour to go. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I really like them both, B-Man, to be honest with you, dude. I don't think there's, like, I don't know if there's a right or a wrong answer. They're both really solid. Really, really solid products. All right, I guess everybody's going this way. We can do a recall check. Perfect. No lights. Usually means we're good to go.
For 1772, taxi Golf and November to holding point, runway 01 left.
Yeah, we'll probably do Montreal tonight. I haven't decided if I want to fly out of Montreal or if I want to fly into Montreal.
To holding point, runway 01 left.
Haven't decided that part yet. I was thinking Montreal to LaGuardia, but that's a pretty short flight. I think it's only like 50 minutes or something like that. I don't know, we'll see. Something, I really want to do LaGuardia at night. I want to do New York at night.
Scandinavian 1706, monitor 122.8, goodbye.
PMDG has more system depth, but if you want to fly more modern cockpit, go for the iFly MAX. I don't even know about system depth. I feel like they're both equal on that part. Tampa to Montreal? No, that's like 3 hours. That's a little bit long for an evening stream. Usually the evening streams are a little bit shorter. Still no news on the iFly update? Nothing. I'm kind of surprised it's not out yet, to be honest with you. That's what I'm saying, PMDGs. I love flying to New York at night, man. Nice, Burner. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Mr. Burner. Hey, Gap, good to see you again. Would you consider doing YUL to LaGuardia and a Jazz 900? Yes. I wouldn't do it as a tribute, though, to be honest with you. I don't really like doing those types of flights. I'm not a big fan on the quote-unquote tribute flights and stuff like that.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, winds 360 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
01 left, up for takeoff, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
Alright, welcome back.
Senior 7 Bravo Victor, monitor 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, Senior 7 Bravo Victor, bye-bye.
How are the bore sounds on the CRJ? They're great.
119 via Alpha 2, line up, runway 01 left.
Alpha 2 line up, 01 left, Nordic 1190. Alright, landing lights can go on, runway turnoffs on, taxi light can go off. Strobe lights on, wing light is on as well. Beautiful. Stretch was very tasty. Yes, of course. YO is tough with the MAX8, not many options, short flights. Yeah, we're probably... Yeah, we'll probably just sub it out. We won't really look for a MAX8 flight out of Montreal. We'll probably just sub out one of the airplanes, either for like a 320 or a, you know, an RJ or something like that. Because yes, it is a little bit difficult to find the MAX8 routes.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, monitor 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, bye.
Nordic 119 wind 360 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
01 left, cleared for takeoff. Nordic 1190, thanks. Alright, friends, sounds are up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Beautiful. Let's get some slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Stable at 40 and toga. Takeoff power is set. 80 knots, we're neutral. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Match our flight directors. God, this thing is so much fun to fly, man. check. Flaps 1. Bring those sounds down so I can hear ATC.
Nordic 994 available tower show. Number 1 for clear.
And 210 speed check. Flaps clean.
Walker
132, thanks for ATC. Nordic 1190.
177.
All right, over to advisory frequency. Very good. We can then bug up our cruise altitude today. We're going all the way up to 35,000 feet. So we'll bug that up. There's 35,000. Very good. Auto brake can go off. We'll flip these guys over like this. Like having that big screen in front of me. What's my call line today? Nordic 1190. 1190. All right, fly the departure. A little bit of a squiggly line out there. There's 7,000. We'll go standard barrel pressure. Oh. Bummer about the sends. It was a tough game, man. Close one, too. It's all right. It's the way she goes sometimes. As an Ottawa Senators fan, this is something that I am very used to. Very used to. Avgeek Milos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Bon Bon, welcome back as well. Hope you're well, guys. Thanks for coming to hang out. Winnipeg to Montreal? Maybe. Not a bad option. A little bit long, but not a bad option. I was thinking maybe Halifax to Montreal. Air Canada MAX8. That could be a good one as well. All right, autopilot 1 is on. I will bring you all back up into the flight deck. We'll bring those sounds down. We'll get some lights off. Off, 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 off. Very good. And wing lights can go off as well. Start switches can go off, and we'll get the seatbelt signs to auto. Very good. Some beautiful wing views of Norway down there. Quick departure? It was. Yeah. Just messaged you on VATSIM. That was you. Thank you. Hello, hello. Sorry. A little bit difficult to respond to VATSIM DMs when I'm still hand flying. We'll expand our range on that bad boy. Very good. Halifax would be neat. Halifax is a good one, yep. Halifax to Montreal is always fun. We could go Montreal to Halifax for even shorter flight. Ah, got you. Thank you, Ethan. Now, we haven't done Halifax in a while either. Maybe we'll book that one tonight. Now, do we do Halifax, Montreal, or Montreal, Halifax? Which way should we go? Montreal, Halifax, Halifax, Montreal. I would say probably fly into Halifax would be the more fun option. Flying into Montreal would be incredible though as well. We'd be coming in at nighttime, so it would look incredible. Moncton, we just don't have any scenery for Moncton, Ryan. That's kind of the problem. It's quicker Montreal, Halifax. Yes, absolutely. You got that tailwind. 100%. Yeah. You got that tailwind, and we should get full ATC out of Montreal as well. So, for better views, do Halifax to Montreal. Yeah, after the stream, I'll have a look at the flight times. I'll see what they say. Against the wind, so the stream is longer. It's always a good one. Always a good option, for sure. Can you fly the Q400? We don't have a Q400 in Microsoft. We have a Q400 in X-Plane. That means I would have to install X-Plane again, though. Double whammy. Look at those views. Beauty. Rouge Max routes out of the West Coast starting as well. Yep, that could be fun, for sure. Have they moved all the Maxes over to the Rouge fleet? Because I flew on a MAX8 out of Toronto on my way home from the Netherlands last month. And they were... it was not operated as a Rouge flight. We have the ATR though? Yeah, we do have the ATR. Yeah. It's crazy, Captain. Did you say you love the Q4? I love the Q4, man. One of my favorite airplanes ever. Yep, I get to fly on one in June for FS Expo. Get to fly on a Q4. Still in the process of it. About 4 to 5 are completely moved over. Got you. Okay. What did I have for lunch today? I haven't had lunch yet. It's just past noon. I think they have 1 to 3 now. Good. Are they going to repaint the Maxes in the Rouge livery? No, they're not. They're just putting a little decal on the front that says operated by Rouge. So it's going to stay the same Air Canada, the newer livery on the MAX8s. It's going to stay the same. It's just going to say operated by Rouge as a little sticker on the front of it. It would have been cool. It would have been neat to see the MAX8 and the Rouge liveries. I bet it looks real nice. Just listen to the podcast with you, Blue and XP. It was a very good listen. Cool to hear your side of things in the flight sim. Very cool, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Glad you enjoyed it.
Hello, buddy.
Mr. CST, what's up, brother?
1023 donated $5.
Agent, my man.
The streams, Cap.
Thank you.
Wait for CTP.
Gonna be fun, man. This Saturday, dude. Toronto to Brussels. Cross the pond 2026. Sheesh. Should be a fun one, man. Should be a fun one. Too bad because the Rouge livery looks great. It does. Yeah. Even the interiors are the same, just with 1 less row of business and a few extra rows of economy. Is that what they're doing? I didn't even know they're doing that. Helsinki, hell yeah, home airport. Nice. Yeah, we haven't been to Helsinki in a while, so I'm looking forward to this one. Some nasty crosswind arrival is planned. Landing 4 left. What plane are you using for cross the pond? We're going to be in the PMDG 777-300ER. 300ER. I'm going to do Mach 7.7 on the cruise so that we don't go up to anybody. I'm going to go 285 and or Mach 7.7 please on that. And then descent Mach 7.7. Perfect. All right, cool. When is Cross the Pond? Saturday. This Saturday coming up. Cross the pond. Are we there yet? Almost. Look at our little clock. It says 50-something minutes. Cross the pond? Nah, it's fun, man. It's fun. I like what you do, though, CST, the whole plane spotting thing. You better come plane spot at Toronto. Yep, Toronto. Clay, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. 2 questions. You're flying out on Thursday, an RJ flight or a 220? SimCFI for the Expo, I'm on the 220. I'm on the A320 Ottawa to Toronto and then 220 from Toronto to Minneapolis. And then on the way back, I'm on an A220 from Minneapolis to Montreal and then a Q400 from Montreal to Ottawa. I didn't book the flights. That's just what Thrustmaster booked for me. I did not book the flights. Was going to bid for Thursday, no more. Come fly on the E220 with me. Yes, yes, yes. Did you get your hotel info yet? I did not. Thank you for reminding me that I need to ask them. If I was, what's the main hotel? If I was a betting man, I'm assuming we're staying at the main hotel. Is it the Intercontinental Riverview or something? We have multiple pallets of Biscoffs and stretching material for cross the pond flight. We need it. We're going to need it. Few the Q400 Majestic back in the day. Any word on them creating one for 2024? They are, yes. There's no timeline. They are in heavy development, though. I believe all the systems are done. They're currently working on the modeling and texturing. Apparently they ran into issues with that. I don't know if they were hiring anybody, but yeah. The Majestic Q400 should make its way over to Microsoft hopefully soon. Intercontinental is the main hotel. Yeah, so if I was a betting man, that's where I think I'm going to be. What the hell happened to my simulator? Jesus, what was that? You see that? Who is dropping you at the airport? Wait, what? Sorry, Nicholas? Who's dropping me off at the airport? I'll just drive myself to the airport. London Heathrow ORD MSP for Expo. See you there. Chaz, sheesh, that's a long one, brother. I will be there, sir. Make sure you come say hello at the Thrustmaster booth all weekend. Whole year I can't wait till the expo. When I'm at the expo, I can't wait till the next expo. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. When do you plan on flying in, SimCFI? Thursday or Friday? My ex is in Minneapolis, so I will not be seeing me there. Minneapolis is a big city, isn't it? I'll be at the Intercontinental. Yeah, I'm sure that's where they have us booked. I will confirm, though. I will confirm. Cap, one day you have to do Helsinki, London in the 350. I think we've done that. I think we did the opposite way. I think we did London to Helsinki in the 350 before. We've definitely done the 350 in Helsinki. I can't remember. It might have been a delivery flight, actually. We might have gone from the delivery Toulouse up to Helsinki. I'll probably only get Saturday and Sunday off, so fly in Saturday morning, leave Sunday night. What the hell? That's not an event. Barely going to show up for dinner. You're at the Continental as well, CST? All right, yeah. I'll check with Thrustmaster. I don't know if they know yet. He said he was going to forward me all the hotel information, but I'm guessing they don't have it yet. Don't they have some MAX with Jazz, or does Jazz only fly the RJ? No, Jazz is the RJ and Q400s. And Embraers. They have some 175s or 170s, I think. Does Air Canada still even fly the 170, 175? I can't remember last time I've seen one. You fly Finnair 350 one day? Yep, I'm sure we will. The main one closest to the event? Well, it's not closest to the event. If you look at the FS Expo website, I was looking at it the other day. If you go to the hotel page, so this is the main one, the Intercontinental St. Paul, but the Intercontinental's here. These two are by far the closest. This was like a 2-minute walk. This was a 3-minute walk or something. So the Courtyard St. Paul and the Hampton Inn St. Paul are actually the two closest hotels. This was apparently a 7-minute walk, the Intercontinental. And then this one was about a 15-minute walk, the Hyatt Place. So I'm assuming they threw us up in the Intercontinental, but I don't know. I am not entirely sure. But the book-off cut date is pretty soon, May 19th, so just over a month. Sorry, just under a month to book your hotel for the expo. But I think all the other ones are sold out. I think the only hotel available is the Intercontinental. You fly the 175s? Air Canada's 25 175s? Jeez, that's crazy, dude. I can't remember the last time I saw an Air Canada 175. I really can't remember. All right, let me turn the sounds down here a little bit. Let's jump outside. Let's get a beautiful picture of our 7.3 MAX8. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Sheesh. Time to stretch. 7-minute walk, unless I can be rolled to my room, that's too far. Oh, brother. Tell me about it. With some of the stuff that we're going to get up to, no doubt, Andy. No doubt, sir. Let me turn that down a little bit so we don't go blasted by music. And we'll throw on a little bit of a playlist here. We'll go with this one. Perfect. Very good. Screenshot sim. Hell yeah, brother. Very true. Top of descents in 236 miles, friends. Did PMDG say that they're making the Maxes? I'm not sure what's up with PMDG and the Max, man. I really don't know. Air Canada flies the 175 to Charlotte. They rotate between that and the RJ. Nice. Spent 30 minutes looking for an Air Quebec livery for the ATR. Safe to say I was disappointed. Damn. What about a Canadian North? Mr. Dan Barry, good to see you, my friend. Have you watched any of the games? I have. Yeah, I've watched a lot, actually. Yeah. What add-on is that to have the custom views? This is Chase Plane. Chase Plane for Microsoft. Mr. Darnberry. Staying at the Holiday Inn right across the street from the expo. Smart. Smart. For the 175, we'll mainly do 5 routes. 3 of them into New York, Boston, Chicago, and then some random stuff in Canada. Embraer is not certified for single engine ops over mountains, so you'll never see it. Interesting. Huh. I didn't know that, SimCFI. What are your thoughts on the goal and OT that they called offside? It was definitely offside. Yeah, Ottawa should have taken advantage of that. They were gifted a, a second chance, and they kind of messed it up. Disappointing outcome to Monday night's game. Otherwise, they played well. They did, Viper. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully they play well again tomorrow, man. Fingers crossed. I'm already slacking at work and the boss gives me any flack. I'll just blame Dan. Correct. That is really the only logical thing to do. I concur. Interested in doing transatlantic to O'Hare. Are position reports done on VATSIM? If there's ATC online, Siri, yes. Now, most of the time when doing like a transatlantic, unless you're on like a Saturday afternoon or a Sunday afternoon, there's usually not a lot of ATC across the Atlantic. But yeah. Oh, Dan's giving permissions. Very nice. My YouTube just crashed. Since I have 4 thrust levers, I've been having problems with my flap handle. Uh-oh, that's not good. I chirped the Embraer boys about their easy life, and they slow jet. They don't like it very much. Is it that slow? I thought the 175 can do like Mach 7.9, Mach 8.0. The Caribbean needs to be visited. It does. Yeah. Don't forget to confirm your cross-spawn slot. Already done, Mr. Bandit. Thank you. Already done. Need to figure out my SciTech radio panel. What's wrong with it, RTR? On the first game of the series, Slavkovsky had a hat trick. He did. Yeah. It's not crazy slow, but just slower than the RJ, so chirp required. Nice. Is it just weird if it seemed like a lot of people don't use CTAF? I feel... No, I don't know. I feel like enough use it now. I feel like it's becoming a lot more common. I think it was kind of like a weird thing when it first started. Everybody was kind of confused by CTAF, but it's been around for a while now. I feel like most pilots use CTAF. Some don't. For sure, there's some that don't. I just don't know how to set up for Microsoft. Quick Googling, it seems more complicated than just plugging it in. Nah, man, just go to the Logitech website, RTR, make sure you download the plugin, and the plugin should install into your community folder, and then every time you launch Microsoft 2024, you need to come down here, and you need to go Logitech, and you should see this. Logitech Microsoft Flight Simulator plugin, and then you just click this, As long as your radio stack is turned on and you're in the sim, you launch this and you're good to go. It'll launch for you. You just have to make sure you go to the Logitech website and download the plugin. Does somebody give you the cost index, or do you make it up most of the time? SimBrief gives you a cost index, but it's usually higher than what you want. If you log into CPDLC and do position reports, are automatic, correct? Yep. Open that after opening the sim. Well, yeah, plug in your so turn on your radio stack, load the sim, load into the sim, and then once you're loaded into the sim, launch that program that I just showed you. And if you go to the Logitech website, you should have that program launchable once it installs the plugin. Jump seat, and one guy told me they're usually 250 to 270 in the climb, but we do 280 to 320. Damn. Hear about the airline pilots meowing in the DC? I did see that. Yeah, that was a funny one. That's why you're still flying the RJ. Whoever said that, that pilot got me with that one, man. That's why you're still flying the RJ, he says. That one cut deep. RJ is a good bird. She's strong like bull. Do you have any news about the Synaptic A220? I have none, man. None, dude. In real life, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. J Mando, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. It's Josh. Josh, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Synaptic just dropped some screenshots, so maybe close. They seem to drop screenshots like once a month. J Mando, my man, first class member. Somebody get that man a nice cold beverage and get him up into first class. Jay, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Can't wait to see you down at the expo again this year. Jay, we got to find a legit barbecue spot. We got to get some barbecue down in Minneapolis. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you, dude.
That we keep a safe distance between
got my super hot peppers planted today finally. It'll be a late harvest. Oof. We're growing all kinds of stuff out at the farm this year. Got some cilantro, some chives, some tomatoes, some jalapenos. I think we're going to try banana peppers, but I heard banana peppers are kind of difficult to grow. I think the fiance picked up some other stuff as well. AirFK, 33 months. Huge no floaties to you as well, my man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you, brother. AirFK, guys, let's get some love and chat for J Mando and AirFK. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Sounds like a lot of good ingredients for some good guacamole. Could be. You just need the avocados. Oh, and we're growing carrots. And I might attempt to do some wild garlic this year. We'll see. Oh, and we got a bunch of raspberry plants. Cap, I work for a veterinary hospital, and I visit a lot of the farms in Maine. They have horses. They're the best. They are, man. Yeah. They're like big puppy dogs. Should grow potatoes? I don't know. Potatoes would be good. I've never looked into that. Oh, yes, tomatoes. Sent me a DM on Instagram. Okay. I rarely check my Instagram, but I will look into that afterwards. Ooh. Look at this place. St. Paul Barbecue down by the river? Yep. What is it? It's like a food truck? I'm guessing it's like a food truck. We have moved down by the river. We're back to Friday. Oh, wait. We have moved down by the river and we are back to Fridays only. So they only serve on Fridays, Minnesota, the one you just sent me. Only on Fridays. Ooh. Cap, what simulator is best for you? X-Plane 12 or Microsoft 2024? 2024? Yeah, it literally looks like a food truck. I planted red and chocolate Carolina Reapers, red and black Panther Ghost. Oh my goodness, Viper. Ow. When we're getting you set up on Kick, also told you I would help you on the phone yesterday. Wait, which one? Barbecue sounds good. I'm not going to the captain's dinner on Friday. No, I never go to the captain's dinner. Dan's doing a lot of research for someone who's not going to the expo. Oh, he's going. Don't worry. He's going. He just doesn't know it yet. I feel almost all in Europe already. Got any recommendations of where to fly next within Europe? I don't do a ton of flying in Europe. This is Josh, and I talked to you yesterday setting mother-in-law up with her internet. Where did we talk, Josh? I don't think I spoke to anybody yesterday about setting up internet. Yeah, I'm not sure, Josh. I see your DMs in Instagram. I'm not sure who you were speaking with, but it was not me. I don't know who you were talking with. Be careful about that. AMD over Intel, in my opinion. The 9800X3D is an absolute beast. Need to blame damn t-shirt in the merchandise store? I know, dude. I need to find a new merch store, to be honest with you. Teespring's been dropping the ball. Teespring has been dropping the ball majorly. I do not work for Spectrum. Real life. No, brother. I do not, Mr. Josh. I don't know who you were speaking to yesterday, but I can confirm that it was not me. I live in Canada. We don't have Spectrum internet up here. I'm not sure who you were speaking to, but yeah. It was not me, sir. It was not I. It was Diamond Mike. It was his fault. Nah, it's an account, Mr. Misso. He's had it for 3 or 4 years. It's the first thing I checked, don't worry. Is there a fraudster out there trying to pretend to be you? It wouldn't surprise me. With everything that we've seen in these streams, would it really surprise anybody if there was someone out there trying to give tech support under my name? Nope, wouldn't surprise me at all. People are fucking weird, dude. Remember there was an account that was going around to all the other YouTube channels and like, hey, we should do a collab using my name and my brand. Weird, it was a guy from Spectre. Yeah, that's definitely not me, brother. Definitely not me. Maybe the guy from Spectre said that he knew who I was or knew my account. I don't know. But it was not me, Josh. No. Remember when you had dedicated VATSIM trolls? Yep. Spectrum, and that's how I found you. He's like, yeah, this is my stream. That might be one of the weirdest things I've ever heard, Josh. That may be one of the weirdest ones, sir. Trying to decide, and no one better than us than you. iFly 7.3 or PMDG? They're both really good. It completely depends. Do you want the NG or do you want the Max? They're both solid. Very solid. Maybe it was an evil villain from Spectre. Yeah, I don't know. That's an odd one, man. I've never come across that before. Never came across that one before. Dan. Got my PU aircraft 7.3 overhead on Monday. I actually have to concentrate on flying instead of looking around the cockpit. Nice. We're talking about streaming. He's like, I stream, I do flight sim. But anyways, hello, nice to meet you. Yeah, that's super weird. Super weird, Josh. I'm not quite. Where do you live, Josh? By chance, are you in Florida? By any chance? Damn, we're looking at 16 knot crosswind for runway 4 left, 4 right. Yes, we are. Definitely need some rudder correction on landing. Your cover is blown. You're a basement call center tech support run by Dan. He has been exposed. Oh, man. Can you imagine? Danbury's Tech Support. Kyle speaking. How may I help you? Welcome to Danbury Tech Support. I love you. Halifax to Montreal. Yeah, we might do that one tonight. That seems like a fun one. We'd be chasing the sunset the entire way. Wrong account for tech support. That's it. Barakov and Industries. This is Kyle speaking. How may I direct your call? Montreal to Chibougamau. Maybe when the Q400 comes out. Take you all up to Chibougamau. I gotta warn you though, once we fly up to Chibougamau, that's it. There's no coming back from there. No flights out, only flights in. After dark until it turns into tickle support. You were in Wisconsin. I'm wondering if the guy said, like, I don't know. It's a weird one, Josh. Like I said, man, I've never once heard of that one. Never once heard of that one, man. That's a new one for me. I guess shout out to the guy that works at Spectre in Wisconsin that's plugging my YouTube channel to his customers. That's an odd one, man. That's a crazy one, dude. There's a first for everything. We may have just found our first for this one. $75 miles till top of descent. Do you do tech support for Nescafe too? Captain Coffee? Correct. That's me. How may I direct your call? We should find him and mail him some of your business cards to hand out. He's doing the Lord's work. That's what I'm saying, Andy. Like, who was this man? Who is this man? Tech support, blame Dan is our motto and the way of life. Correct. Tech support, is your computer broken? Blame Dan. How may I direct your call? Catfish Canada. Nice. Dog, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Outrageous, good to see you as well, man. Welcome. Can you fly to North Korea? Probably not. Have you tried restarting the computer? Have you tried blaming Dan and then blamed him again? Yes. I was like, what's the profile picture? And he said, yours, spot on. Yeah, that's wild. Maybe it's just a fan of the channel trying to bring some love from Wisconsin. I really need to set up a 1-800 number. My name's Dan. I've had too many gummies today. How can I help you? You told us you're a welder, not an internet salesman. Can't be trusted. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's a new one for me, man. Don't text and taxi at MCO right now and started taxiing the wrong to the wrong runway. Uh-oh. I've done that once or twice. Have to head out for a bit, Cap. Hopefully catch you later on. If not tonight, sounds good, Harry. Have a good afternoon, my man. Hopefully I'll catch you tonight, dude. You are 18 and want to become a pilot. Don't know where to go, but don't want to stay home, but also work for Emirates. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I feel like your first step would be to go into Emirates and see what's needed from you to become a pilot. That would be your first step, and then probably working on those things. Cap Fiber, how many bits do you require? All of them. All of the bits. Two-second check. Patch is reincarnated. Nice. Why don't you want to be a pilot IRL? I had some medical conditions that didn't allow me to become a pilot. Dog. God, I found you mostly do fishing, but I repair parts of my computer. Most planes, Honeywell, are the main customer. But anyways, I got to get back to work. I'll swing by when I get a chance. Sounds good, Josh. Have a good afternoon, man. Thanks for hanging out. Did you dual start today? No. No dual start on the Max. It's all good, dog. Still get to do something that I absolutely love, right? Because you wanted to be an internet salesman. That's right. Y'all caught me. This is what I really do. I am an internet salesman in Wisconsin, even though I'm in Ottawa, Canada. Hey, wait a minute. I know tapping sounds anywhere. He's tapping into someone's internet connection. That's right. You just hear that old school dial-up connection. Patch is a train engineer IRL, so he has my approval. Love your streams, man. Very good. Keep up. Nice work, Mr. Cap. Thank you, Magic. Appreciate you, man. Do they do door-to-door sales over there for the internet? Yes, they do. And they're annoying as hell, dude. They'll just keep coming to your door. Coming and coming and coming. It's not nice. Cap, that interview with the Blue Experience was absolutely fantastic. Watched the whole thing. Nice. Glad you enjoyed it, Mike. Glad you enjoyed it, sir. It was a lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun. Sorry, Meg. When is descent? Very soon, actually. 30 miles. We're going to jump inside the aircraft and we're going to get this all configured. 32 miles till top of descent. So if we pull open our charts, well, first and foremost, do we have any ATC coming in? That's what we should look at. Active ATC. Okay, good. It looks like we have Helsinki radar online. 119.1. So we're going to get that set up. 1191. We are out yonder. There's the guys in front of us. These two are definitely going to have a problem. Those two are going to have a problem for sure. I went a little bit slower, so we're towards the end of the pack, so we're looking good. If we pull open our Maram 7 Bravo, looks like we need to be at Aspit for 2,300 feet. I'm going to descend 7,000 initially. I'm going to go anything too crazy. I'll just bug up 7,000. I forgot I can hold this. There we go. 7,000 is in. Beautiful. All right. And descents in 24 miles. Next time someone comes knocking to sell internet, just go to the door and nothing. Brother, Or just go down to my, like, captain uniform, like my streaming setup. Cap, what would we say the best K-Sand scenery is? Probably the Glide Slope Pro. It's the most up-to-date, but honestly, it's still out of date because the entire new terminal at San Diego is built now. So we need either Glide Slope Pro to update their scenery, or we need another developer to come out and actually give us the fully finished San Diego. Hello, Cap. Just bought the 319 and 321 from Phoenix. Very pleased. Very nice, Daniel. Enjoy, man. A lot of fun. Be careful with that 319. She's a smash bus. I designed fiber networks for work. One came and said he was in charge of the fiber, just installed. I asked him when his monthly one-to-one was with me, and he went on his way. Nice. Very nice. Any builds? Maybe any builds. I don't know. I feel like K-Sand's a little bit small for an any builds airport. Maybe. I would rather see any builds do Chicago. Chicago, man. Any builds Chicago would be incredible. They've got JFK. They've got DFW. We got Vertical Sim Orlando coming. We got Vertical Sim John Wayne coming. Would be nice. Would you recommend the MAX8? I would. Yep, fantastic product. And it's only going to get better and better and better. We're currently waiting for the... there's a big update coming to this aircraft for 2024 native MAX8. So we're very patiently waiting for that. Glide Slope has updated a few sceneries, so hopefully K-Sand is next. I would agree. Yeah. Yeah, their Miami was pretty good. We flew into the Miami last week. It was pretty good, actually. The performance was not bad. I've heard they did a big update on Phoenix as well, so we might have to fly into Phoenix at some point. I believe they did a big update to their Phoenix scenery, so hopefully K-Sand. Yeah. We need a new ORD desperately. We do. The problem with Chicago is it's constantly changing right now. It's always under construction. So it makes it a little bit difficult. Indies builds did PSP. You're right, actually. It's very true. Very true. They did do PSP. A little bit of turbulence up here. A few little clear air bumps. Bumpy, bumpy. Big time bumpy. No, Orbex just needs to get Atlanta out by the end of the month. Dude, cannot wait for that one. Cannot wait. I'm wondering, is Atlanta an airport for cross the pond? I'm wondering if they'll get it out before Saturday. For those doing cross the pond. I wonder. Alright, we should be with ATC. I think it's at Lanut is when we kick into ATC. Might even be before that. It might be at Impot. No, it's at Lacasse. Alright. It's going to be right here. About 50 miles. By Friday, so it can be used for cross the pond. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they were smart, that's what they would do. Get it out the door. How many years has Atlanta been under work by now? Oh, quite a while, dude. Quite a while. I don't know what just happened to our vertical deviation. I changed something and now it says we're 6,000 feet high on the profile. I'm not quite sure why. What was the first restriction on the arrival? Just above 10,000 and then above or below 7 and then 220 at 2,300 feet. Forgot how low they like to get you. What's the plan for this evening? I believe we're going to do Halifax to Montreal. Air Canada. The Canadian Air. Can't wait for MCO. MCO will be nice. Yeah. Fly with Dan. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Still says we're 4,000 feet above profile. Very interesting. We got 19.1 plugged in. We're ready to go for Helsinki radar. I think that's what he calls himself. Yes, Helsinki radar. And then we want to go advise we have ATIS Hotel. Winds are 310, 50 knots. Expect ILS approach 4 left. Transition level 6,500 feet. So, let's start working on some stuff while we're doing all this. So, 7,000 feet transition. We'll pull the weather. It's currently showing 1004. 1004. We'll get that pre-selected. Very good. Let's go get some ILS frequencies now. We need 111.9 and 037. I'm going to put 037. I'm going to put 037. Very good. And then 111.9, I believe is what it was. Yes, 1119. So we'll flip this down, 111.9, and we'll flip you up. And flip this down, 111.9, and flip you up. Very good. And we need our minimums. Our barrow minimums will be 334. 334. Nope, we need barrow, please. There we go. 334. Tree 4. Perfect. All right. Everything is set. We're still 1,400 feet above profile. We're slowly coming back down into it now. I was reading the developer hoped to have Atlanta in beta at the beginning of this week. He was hoping to have it released by the end of April. Yes. Yeah, they said by the end of April that was like their release date, but yeah. Soon, TM, exactly. New MCO, yes. Vertical Sim's doing MCO, Andrew. Mr. Vertical Sim. Flyers team is dangerous. Such a young team. They are, dude. And they can score goals at will, it feels like. All right. There is back up onto profile now, essentially. So we're looking good. We can put the ground spoilers back in. And we can set up our VAP. We're going to land flap 30. And we'll set auto brake position 2. Very good. Cap, are you on the beta? For this airplane? No. No, this is not the beta. Hope Otto can take 2 at home now. I hope so as well, man. Thursday is going to be a huge game, brother. Ottawa plays well at home, so we'll see. But needing a new MCO taxi gate is good, but it could be way better. Yes, way better. All right, advise we have ATIS Hotel.
Correction. So maintain flight level 100.
Maintain flight level 100. Did you say speed 280 knots, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu?
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, A firm break, Scandinavian 1706, continent distance 5,000 feet, QNH 1004, speed 260 for crater. 5,000 feet, Canadian 104, 260 knots, operator, Canadian 1706.
Walker 1772, continue descent 5,000 feet.
Hello, sorry I'm late. How's the AlFly treating you today? Cam, what's up, man? It's been good so far, dude. No complaints so far, sir.
Then to 5,000 feet, 250 knots.
Center 121, have a ready for taxi.
I want to go to Flyers playoff game with 2 tickets over $700. Jesus. Caleb, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back.
Taxi, Victor, hold 2. Center 1.
Alright, where can we expect to park?
X-ray turn right heading to Sólríkt.
Right turn 220, Finnair 5 November X-ray.
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor, continue descent 2,300 feet, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, 2,300, Finnair 7 Bravo Victor.
Helsinki radar, good evening, Nordic 11908 is Hotel 13300 descending 7000.
Nordic 1190 Helsinki radar, good evening, radar contact. Cleared Lacasse 9 Bravo runway 04 left, continue descent 5000, correction, continue descent flight level 100, speed 260 knots or less.
Alright, ILS 4 left, will descend flight level 100, speed 260 or less, Nordic 1190.
Scandinavian 1706, you are deviating
He
from
wants
the start.
260.
Turn right heading to Sólríkt now.
220.
Speed breaks out a little bit.
Finnair 448 established.
Finnair 448, wind 30 Sólríkt now, not from base 04 left, get land.
Clear to land, runway 04.
Chris, welcome back. Hope you're well. Thanks, man. Where'd you go?
1706, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Canadian 120.
Finnair 4 Tango Yankee, Helsinki radar, we're inbound Erin, descending to flight level 100.
Finnair 4 Tango Yankee, Helsinki radar, good evening, radar contact. Clear
Alright, there's speed 260.
left, descent flight level 100.
Get those back in.
Expect Lucep for Bravo arrival, descend level flight level 100, Finnair 4 Tango Yankee.
Went to see a live movie? Nice. Did some tweaks on the NVIDIA control panel, managed 3 settings. I'm on the sim beta now, and performance drop, no more stuttering. Not sure if it's because of the beta or because of the tweaks in the NVIDIA. Nice. Well, that's good.
Scandinavian 1706, continue descent 2,300 feet.
2,300 feet, Scandinavian 1706.
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor, via Bodom, cleared ILS approach 04 left, report established on the localizer, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 miles.
Speed 180 knots until 6 miles.
Alright, there's 10,000. He's going to hold us there. There's our music. We'll pause that. 10,000 feet.
Finnair 59 X-ray turn, right heading to 80.
Get our sim sounds up.
280, Finnair 5 November X-ray.
Walker 1772 after Nenvi, direct bottom. Correction. Walker 1772, continue present heading speed 220 knots.
When we need to go back to Australia, we do. Side stick broke after years of Airbus, so I'm using PMDG for a while.
1772, continue descent 2,300 feet.
Walker 1772 and...
Glad you enjoyed it, Caleb.
2,300.
Scandinavian 1706, turn left heading 130 Sólríkt.
Left heading 130, Scandinavian 1706.
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor, enable to catch the localizer.
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor, turn left heading 13, correction, turn right heading 13 Sólríkt.
Alright, there's 10,000, so we're going to go 240.
130, Finnair 7 Bravo Victor.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, continue descent 5,000 feet, QNH.
Landing lights, start switches, wings and logos on.
Then right heading to Sólríkt, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250, right heading 220, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1004, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
Back now, just in time for the approach.
Nice. 1706, turn left heading 06 Sólríkt, cleared ILS approach runway 04 left, report established on the localizer. Speed 180 knots of right turn until
0, which I'll report back when established on the localizer 01 left, Scandinavian 1706.
Yeah, it was a big side in. I agree. Alright, he's got to get us a little bit lower now.
Skyline 1706, speed 220 knots. Nordic 1190, container descent 5000 feet, QNH 1004, speed 220 knots.
5,000 speed 1004, speed 220 knots. Nordic 1190. 220, 5,000, altitude intervene. We're going to get the speed brakes out again a little bit.
Nordic 902, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Nordic
So we can maintain 220 and our descent. Stay on profile. What does the iFly autopilot panel look way brighter and clearer than the PMDG? I think it's just the textures. I think they're a little bit bigger. The actual text. I also feel like I'm sitting a little bit closer in this one. I don't know.
Skyline 1706 for establishment localizer 0704 left.
Skyline 1706.
Could just be that as well.
Sina 7 Bravo Victor, turn right heading 210 keys.
You put you way too high? Yeah, you did.
7 Bravo Victor, speed 220 knots.
We're about 1,500 feet too high on the profile right now as well. But we got the speed brakes out. We're descending as quickly as we can.
Sina 7 Bravo Victor, turn right heading 210, correction 210 keys.
Skyline 1706, I was ground speed restriction.
First, Walker 1772, turn left heading 160 keys, cleared island 04 right, report established localizer.
Okay, Sanders, hello my friend, welcome back, hope you're well. Good to see you, dude.
Walker 1772, turn L, now left heading 050 keys, cleared island 04
The iFly VNAV is a bit shitty sometimes, it is, yes.
And left now heading
Yeah.
050 and report when established on localizer 04 left.
Definitely can agree with that one.
Skyline 1706, speed 180 knots, so greater until 6 miles.
180 until 6 miles, Skyline 1706.
Yeah, nice update to this airplane is going to be very
Nordic
welcome.
9 Hotel Zulu, turn left heading 130 keys.
Left 130, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
Nordic
Right, I'm gonna put the-
1190, turn right heading 220 keys.
Right turn 220, Nordic 1190.
Northwest cargo 302, line up of runway 04 right, it's gonna be a few minutes.
Cap Missouri, 2 months is what's the stretch for today? What did I have?
Nordic,
Thunderfunk.
9 Hotel Zulu, turn left heading 060
Thunderfunk.
keys, clear island approach
Right,
runway
1004
left,
on the QNH.
localizer.
Speed brakes in again.
Only thing Dan and I need in life ain't some big booty girls, some big booty girls. Them girls with them apple dot bottom jeans and under the cover tickles.
Continue to send 2,300, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
Sounds like a good time.
X-ray, turn right heading 020 keys.
Sounds like a good time.
020, center 5 November X-ray.
Pina 5 Bravo Victor, turn right heading 210 keys.
All right, 5,000 feet,
Pina
220 knots.
Correction, turn right heading 190 keys.
I'm going to arm the speed brakes.
Correct, confirm 190.
I'm doing well, K. Sanders. Can't complain, my man.
Affirm.
Cannot complain,
Right
sir.
190, center Bravo Victor.
Cargo 1772, speed 180 knots, so greater until 6 miles.
Speed 180, all correct until 6 miles, and
Stretch.
we are established on localizer 04 left.
This is,
Canal 1706, in the 3
Tahoe OG.
left, Jetland.
Tahoe OG.
Spinner 5 November Victor, disregard.
He's got this guy coming in here.
Nordic 1190, to continue descent 2,300 feet. Turn left heading 130 keys.
All right, 2,300 feet, left turn 130, Nordic 1190. All right, 2,300 level change, left turn 130.
Hotel Zulu, thank you.
Have a nice landing, hopefully. The winds are very spicy right now.
Sana 121 heavy, how long can we expect until departure?
Maybe around 5 minutes and I get the airplanes down.
Copy.
Helsinki traffic, United 2876, requesting off-hour clearance. When able.
2876, Helsinki radar, hello, stand by for clearance number 1.
He's doing a great job vectoring us all in, though. Except we got this guy here. I'm assuming he's going to slot in behind us. We also have an airplane out there as well. Cap, Houston to Managua on Friday. It's a real United flight. Where's Managua? Cap, do you think I can almost get the same graphics with my new 4070 Ti Super? Yeah, you'd be pretty close. Yeah.
Pina 448, Papa Delta 04, right taxi, share head, stand 19er.
Mr. Wayward, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome back.
Nordic 1190, turn left heading 050, keys clear, ILS approach runway 04 left, report established to localizer.
Left turn 050 will report established localizer, Nordic 1190. Alright, let's arm our localizer.
Speed 180, so crater on C6.
Let's go flaps 1.
Correction, Nordic 9 Hotel, Zulu speed 180 knots until form.
Looks like it might blow us through the localizer here. There's 2500.
Waco 1772, expect late landing clearance.
He was a little bit late on that turn, but that's okay. No problem.
Pina 4 Tango Yankee, continue descent 5000 feet, QNH 1004, turn right heading 260 keys, sectors ILS approach runway 04 left.
Nicaragua right before Costa Rica, the approach to the lake volcano is nice. Interesting. I'll look for some scenery. 73 MAX or NG in general and why? I like both. I like both.
Pina 51 for X-ray, turn right heading 10, correction 090 keys.
Right turn 090, Finnair 5 November X-ray.
Pina 7 Bravo Victor, turn right heading 330 keys.
I feel like all fill-in controllers sound exactly the same. They're pretty close. A lot of the Scandinavian guys do. Yeah.
Walker 772.
Going around.
Turn left heading, correction. Normal approach. Go around procedure.
Go around procedure.
Helsinki, radar Nordic 1190, localizer established.
Nordic 1190, thank you.
Alright, I feel like I'm getting a little bit quick, so I'm going to slow it down a little bit.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu runway 04 left, get land.
Probably shouldn't, but we're encroaching on the aircraft in front, so start slowing her down. Let's arm our approach. Currently a 35 knot crosswind. Yep, that's why we're pointed sideways with the runway. Q5 that 380 from München to Dubai or the other way around. That'd be a fun one. Maybe next time we're in the 380.
Speed 180 knots until 6.
180 till 6. Nordic 1190. All right, speed check. Flaps 5 degrees. Flip this back over yonder. Good. There's 180 and flaps 5. Ooh, that looks nice out there. Look at that sky. Looks like it'll be an evening flight back into Oslo, my friends. Yeah, these are gnarly winds. This is going to be a spicy approach. She gonna be spicy.
Walker 1772, turn left heading 250 keys, climb and maintain 5000.
Alright, we're 8 miles.
1004 speed 220.
He wants us 180 till 6. We're gonna get gear down here soon. As soon as we intercept our glide path, or glide slope, we're gonna go gear down flaps 15 degrees, then we'll get fully configured.
Correction 220 knots 1776.
Will it be a fast turnaround? As fast as we can go. Yeah. All right, so let's go gear down. Speed check, 15 degrees. There's 6.5 miles, so I'm going to get fully configured now. 142 on the V-app. Very nice. And we're going to go speed check, flaps 25 degrees.
Tower, Finnair 5 November, X-ray established.
And through 160 knots, we're going to go speed check, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Not too shabby, my friends. Looking good. Looking good. Let's get all of our lights on. Beautiful.
Turn left heading 130.
Left heading 130 degrees, continue to head 2,300 feet, Finnair Faten Yankee.
Alright, control cam goes on. Sounds go up. And my airplane. My throttles. Alright friends, let's have fun, shall we?
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor, turn right heading 010 keys, clear island approach runway 04 left, report established. Finnair 5 November X-ray, speed 180 knots until 6.
Speed 180 knots until 6, Finnair 5 November X-ray.
Nordic 1190, runway 04 left, get land wind 3007 knots.
04 left, good land, Nordic 1190.
All
right, there it is. Yep, spoilers are earned. Green break, green light. Oh, this is going to be spicy, chat. I can already feel it. So Pappies say we're low, glide slope says we're good, so I'm going to aim for somewhere right in the middle.
400.
Ooh-wee, she's spicy. We are straight sideways, chat.
300.
Glide slope's running away, so we're Pappies from here. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Approaching minimums.
Yep.
200. Minimums. 100.
Continue.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Kick it over. Hold it. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Wow. I don't know where our landing rate went, but that was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. 60 knots, reversers idle, manual braking. And we'll take the high speed here to the right. Sheesh. Reversers stowed. My goodness. Wow. I'm taking that all day long, chat. We maintained that center line. That was a nice touchdown. I would say that was probably around like 180 foot per minute, somewhere around there. 160, 180. Solid. Solid. Especially for that weather. Holy. That was spicy. Alright, we're on to the brakes. We're clear of the runway. Let's clean up the ground spoilers. Let's clean up the flaps. Always does that weird bug where there's smoke until you go outside view. Alright, we're going to hold right here. 1 hour and 14 minutes on the flight time. Very nice. I don't know why I'm going to relaunch G's. I don't know why it didn't. Why it didn't go. Check that right wing. Ah. That was nowhere close to a wing strike. That was a perfect landing, sir. We landed nice, flat, level, bang on that center line. It was perfect. Perfect amount of rudder correction. Solid landing. The big thing is maintaining the center line after a 17 knot crosswind. Got to prep for a meeting in a few minutes. Chat with you later tonight. Sounds good, Mr. Barry. The Biscoffs. Nah, they're good. Possible wing strike? What are you guys talking about? Possible wing strike? How? How was that a possible wing strike? We were as level as could be. It's not like one tire hit. It was perfectly level. Kicked it over, little bit of left aileron to adjust for the right rudder. It was perfect. I don't know what you guys were talking about. Wing strikes. Wasn't even close to a wing strike. The fuck? Rewind the video. Go look. Digital, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
Speed 180.
Wasn't even close, chat.
Nordic 1190, taxi holding point Papa Golf.
Holding point Papa Golf, Nordic 1190. Holding point Papa Golf. This way. Alright, so we're going all the way down Whiskey. Right turn on Golf, all the way down Golf. We hold short Papa Golf. Okay, landing lights can come off. Runway turn-offs can go off. Taxi light on. We'll spool up the APU. Start switches can go off. Strobe lights can go off. Wing lights can go off as well. Very good. Very good. After touchdown, no aileron correction. There was. It was just a little bit late at it, but there was definitely some aileron correction. But just because you don't put aileron correction doesn't mean the wing's just going to blast into the ground. It's not like the airplane tipped or anything crazy. It was perfect landing. Nothing wrong with that one. Nothing wrong. You leaned right after touchdown, but nowhere near enough for the wing? Yeah, no. Little bit, yeah, like I was a little bit late getting the correction, and I should have held it after touchdown. I kind of let it go and then added it back in. I have a tendency to do that, and I catch myself doing it a ton of times too. It's kind of like the rudder. I'll put like rudder correction in, but then I let go of the rudders, so the rudder correction kind of does weird stuff, but yeah. Also, I think we can all agree the winds in Microsoft, when you land with a crosswind landing, they are way too excessive with what they do to the airplane kind of tipping and stuff. Case in point, last week when we flew the 777 into Chicago, and we landed with a, what was it, 17 gusting 25 or something like that, you know? It was the same thing in the 777 last week as well. The winds, as soon as your airplane touches down, the winds react a little bit odd. But yeah, no, nowhere near a wing strike on that one. Alright, this is Gulf, and then we want to go all the way down Gulf, which then is short of Papa Golf. Put the turbulence on low. Pilot said the realistic setting is far too realistic. Yeah, my setting is on low, and then I use a program called RealCat Turb, which injects more realistic turbulence into the sim.
1772, speed 180 knots. Correction, speed 160 knots or less until 4.
Jim, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I think there's a highway right here. There's something here.
Thank you. And Fnatic Papa Romeo, fly direct photo.
Got it down, that's the main thing? Yeah. Yeah, I would say that, listen, for me, personally, I'm solid landing. I'm also not a YouTube critique, so I get it. There's people in chat that are always here to critique, so I'm not a YouTube critique, but yeah, that was a perfectly fine landing for me, man. Could I have, again, yes, absolutely should have held the aileron into the wind as soon as I landed. I kind of let it go and then added it back in, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a road. Goes that way. There's like a maintenance building or something over there. Alright, let's see where he's going to send us. So the real flight went down to gate 16. I don't know where he's going to send us, to be honest with you. We'll find that out here in a quick second. We're going to hold short runway 4 right. Right like so. There was somebody departing out of here, but he might be gone. Somebody asked, is this the MK Studios Helsinki? Yes, it is. See you on Reddit. Hey, man. Like I said, dude, for that much of a crosswind, the fact that we put that on center line and it was a pretty smooth landing, it's all that matters to me, my man. That is all that matters to me, sir. You landed wheels down, ailerons up. Exactly. Have they got plans to fix the wind behavior on landing? I hope so. I will cross 4 right, Papa Golf, continue taxi, Victor Golf, stand 28, Nordic 1190. Thanks for the wonderful ATC, great job.
Nordic 1190, thank you.
Alright, upstairs, let's get EPU generators online, EPU gen online, let's go isolation valve open, EPU bleed open. We're crossing the runway, so we'll get our strobe lights on here. And he wants to stand 28 via Victor Golf. I think this is Victor. Stand 28. Alright. So basically right here in front of us. Select from map. It should be this one. Where are we? We're right there. So it should be right here. 28. Select. No. We'll go Swissport. Very good. And if we're looking at this, stand 28, we're making a left turn, and then it'll be that guy. I think it's... That's 30, that's 29, it'll be that one right here, 28. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, strobe lights can go off. We cross the runway, we'll get the taxi lights off as well. We're into the ramp. Nose landing? No. That was a good landing? I thought it was a good landing. Apparently some in chat did not think it was a good... But hey, like I said, man, it's to each their own, right? To each their own, man. For that extreme of a crosswind, I'm just happy we put it on the center line. Foot per minute and all that other stuff, that's all fine and dandy, but when dealing with that big of a crosswind, 16 knots, that's, I'll take center line any day of the week on that one. Not so much looking for the crazy smooth landings, right? I find like when doing crosswind correction, it's a little bit difficult to like butter it out as well. You lose quite a lot of lift when you add a little bit of rudder correction. The nose kind of tends to go down. All right, this is us. Gate 28. Beautiful. Get ourselves parked up at the stand. And we'll get ourselves deboarded. And we're on our way back to Oslo Gardermoen.
United 2876, identical verify clearance. Sorry for the long wait.
No worries. Good job.
United 2876 cleared. Oslo runway 04 right.
And there she goes. Beautiful. Park brake goes on. You can go off. Upstairs, just confirm EPU generator and bleeds are online, which they are. Very good. We can go engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off. Give you a wing view of that bad boy spool. Ooh, Finnair Embraer right beside us. Beautiful. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Very good. Engines are spooling on down. Very nice. Let's get our anti-collision lights off. Seatbelt signs can go off. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Probe heat can go off. Yaw damper can go off. And fuel pumps can go off as well. Which fuel pump do you leave on for the MAX? Is it the forward pump to feed the APU, or do you turn them all off? I can never remember with the MAX. I think the NG, it's the aft pump, but I think with the MAX, it's the forward pump. I'm pretty sure anyways. Beautiful. So, flight time was 1 hour and 14 minutes. Does this one do block time? No, it doesn't. All right, well, 1 hour and 14 minutes. We are approximately 1 minute early on the flight time this afternoon, or this evening, I guess, here. And there we have it, chat. There is our beautiful looking airplane getting deboarded. We are going to plan the arrival now. Or sorry, the return flight, not the arrival. The return flight back to Oslo, Gardermoen. So we're going EFHK over to ENGM, Oslo Gardermoen. We'll go here and we'll go... actually, we'll just edit flight. I'll return these. I'll grab the new call sign, which was... might already be gone, but we'll try and grab that. There we go. And then we're going to go 164 passengers on the return. And I will copy this. 4 right, landing 1 left. No, we should be landing 1 right. There we go. All right. Let me get this up. Let me copy this. Let me generate that. Let me go over to here. I will update the route command for anybody that's flying with us today. And you want to make sure you have the correct routing. That has been updated as well. There we go. Sim brief. Let me pre-file my flight plan. Well, flight plan has already been used, of course. Well, let's go with Nordic. Let's go 4 Tango 0. There we go. 4 Tango 0. File. Good. And that's done. Unload, import, sim brief, you. Very good. All right, that plan's in there. That's been filed off. Let's disconnect and reconnect with our new call sign. 4 Tango 0. Connect. Good. We're reconnected. Very nice. We've got that one. I don't know why they're not walking through the jet bridge. They're like beside it. Cap, did you program the MCAS? Yes. No falling out of the sky for us, good sir. No falling out of the sky. Departure ATIS is Victor. ATIS of Victor. Friends, all right. Let's jump inside. Let's go down here. Can I clear all of this? Oh, I think if I go menu and then close flight, it does that. Then if I initialize the flight, I think it does it all over again. Perfect. It does. Great. Cool. We can go to weight and balance while we're here. We can do all this for the next flight out. So we're looking for 164 passengers on the return flight to Oslo Gardermoen. Cargo, we're looking at 2604. So let's put 904 in the forward, and then we'll put 1500 in the aft. Does that make sense? No, I need 1104. 1104. And then 1500. Good. And then fuel, we are looking for 6100 kgs on the return flight. 6100 kg. Set fuel, set payload, complete that. Beautiful. All right, let's jump in queue, and we're going to grab our clearance. Helsinki radar, hello again. Nordic 4 Tango 0. ATIS Victor, IFR back to Oslo, please.
Nordic 4 Tango 0, Helsinki radar, good evening. Number 3 for clearance, standby.
All right, number 3 for clearance, very good. We're going to close that, good. We're going to get flog back open. I'm going to set this up, yes. We are Nordic NOZ 4 Tango 0. And we're going from EFHK to ENGM. Very good. All right. Banner has been updated. Very nice, friends. I'm going to recycle flight directors. I'm going to recycle ILS frequencies. And then I'm going to recycle my barrel minimums. Good. Ready to copy, 4 Tango 0.
Nordic 4 Tango 0, cleared to Oslo, runway 04 right. Adivo 5 Charlie departure route, climb fast 4,000 feet, QNH 1004, squawk 4524.
All right, Nordic 4 Tango 0 is cleared back to Oslo, runway 4 right, out of 5 Charlie departure, initial climb 4,000, QNH 1004, squawking 5424.
Nordic 4,
no.
4 Tango 0, clearance correct.
4524 is what I meant. That's okay. So we're keeping the same squawk. 4524. Good. I said dyslexia. I said 54. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to our route tab. We're going to do our flight plan request. We're going to send that off. Give that a couple seconds. Get through all that fun stuff. Welcome up to get some rest. I've been flying for 6 hours and a round trip. Have a great stream. Thank you, Ghost. Appreciate you, man. Have a wonderful day, dude. All right, let's load up our flight plan. Nordic 4 Tango 0 for us on our flight number. Let's activate and execute our flight plan. Very good. We'll go to our departure page. We're on the ADIV 5 Charlie 4 right, execute, arrivals into Oslo Gardermoen. Abheek, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. We are going to... What are we on? We're on the ESIB 4 Lima. The ESIB 4 Lima. Oh, there it is right there. All right, we're planning for the ILS... I think they give us usually the Yankee. Let's see. ILS Yankee 1 right via INSUV. Yep, that looks correct to me. We'll select that one. Very good. So ILS Yankee 1 left via INSUV, and we'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. Let's scroll through, make sure we don't have any discontinuities, nothing weird going on. Perfect. Let's go to our NITREF. We'll plug in some numbers. 62.3 on the 0 fuel weight. Good. 6 on the plan. We'll call 2 on the reserve. We want to go 25 on the cost index. Cruising up at flight level 320, which is correct. Wind is going to be 011 at 54, so a little bit of a headwind component on this next one. ISA deviation is 0. We'll execute that. We'll go to our N1 limits. Do I want to deboard the crew? No. Deboarding has been completed. Beautiful. Let's reload SimBrief. And we'll request boarding. Very good. And then we can jump over here. We can copy our FMS data. We can plan flap 5, AC on, anti-ice off, calculate. Would like a cell temp of 49 degrees. So 49 degrees on the cell temp. No derate. Leave that just like that. Takeoff, flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 23.1. Trim value 512. V speeds 36, 38, 49. I'm getting 37, 39, 50. Again, very close numbers. Nothing that we can't manage. Beautiful. All right, cool. That's all done. We can then jump back outside. And are you boarding? Request boarding. Yes. Nobody. All right, there we go. We're boarding. Banner's been updated. Let's get some tunes bumping in the background while we do all this. There we go. Nordic uses a cost index of 9. Do they really? On every single flight, though? I feel like not. I feel like that may be like they're common. Currently doing Reno to Burbank. Hopefully don't screw up my first landing into Burbank. Nice. Burbank's. Hee, that's spicy, brother. That's a spicy one. I don't know why the passengers aren't walking down the jet bridge. It's weird. I have a GSX profile. Maybe I just parked the plane a little bit too forward. The visuals of driving into Toronto are beautiful. They are. Yep. Do you know if Microsoft is getting a Q400? They should be, Ryan. Yes. Majestic is making one. Random question, but I was watching one of your streams a week or two ago, and I saw the software titled Flog, and I was wondering what it does. So that gives you all the information up top, Cam. Everything that's in the banner. So our call sign, the network we're flying on, our departure, our arrival airport, our ETE, estimated time en route, the nautical miles left over, the speed, the altitude. That does all that information up top on the stream. Flog stands for flight log. Flight log. Flog. Surprised that the iFly Max was slow on popularity list of the Navigraph poll, but then again, it's what happens when you take forever to put out updates. Well, you could say that, Cam, but then you could also look at it from the other perspective that apparently, according to the community, the most sought after and looked forward to add-on is the Phoenix A320 Neo series. Which again, what are we, a year? 9 months, 10 months delayed from that as well, from when that was supposed to be out. So I don't know. I don't know if we can use that logic. That's a better landing than I do without wind. Apparently I think the European crowd is difficult to please. They take their simming very seriously over here in Europe. Very seriously. I mean, yeah, for me, my most looked forward to add-ons right now, and in probably the list, I would say A220 and 7.5 have to be like 1-2 or 1-1. 1A, 1B. You know what I mean? 1A, 1B for me. A220, 757. Followed by the Q400. Followed by probably the PMDG 747-400. Then I'm slotting in the Phoenix Neos. I'm excited for the Neos, but like, it's another Airbus, man. Like, we have so many options for Airbuses in this sim with FS Labs and Phoenix and Innie Builds and fly-by-wire and all. We've so many Airbus options. Tolless, Aerosoft. There's so many Airbus options that, like, I feel like I've got kind of a little bit of like an Airbus burnout, if you will. I'm European, he says. Oh, the Want It Now community, Jordan, I would agree with you. Yes. Good things take time, just like anything in life, right? Nothing comes quickly, nothing comes easily. Just like anything in life, man. But, you know, some developers definitely take much longer than others, right? So, are you flying across the pond this weekend? I am, yes, Saturday. We are flying across the pond. We're flying Air Canada 777 from Toronto to Brussels. Hope you're doing well. Recently purchased the E330-300 of Microsoft 2020. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. JB, hope you enjoy it, my man. All right, chat, our quick little turnaround is almost done. We'll be on our way back to Oslo. 64 passengers left and a few more bags loaded up. We'll be on our way back to Oslo, friends. Should be a nice evening arrival as well. Used to love the 787s of Norwegian. Always had an influential person on the tail wing. Nice. Yes, they did. See, everyone praises Phoenix and look how long they've taken with the Neos. Do I complain? No, because I see their products. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Well, I've also learned, Jordan, that complaining just gets you absolutely nowhere. Especially when it comes to flight sim, man. It gets you nowhere. I have a stance now with like all of these add-ons until I see the airplane in the sim, either from a preview video or a content creator. That's when I start getting excited for airplanes. I'm past the stage of like, I get excited when products get announced, right? Like I got excited when the Q400 was announced, got excited when the 7.5 was announced, but I don't reserve any judgment because of basically exactly what you said. Like I know how much work goes into these add-ons and I know how long it takes to produce quality add-ons. So I just don't get excited about it. I refuse to get excited about products that are 6 months, a year and a half away from development, right? Will 2020 get an Airbus A321 XLR? I have no clue. Can you fly the FS Labs in Microsoft 2020? I think you can. I think but I don't think they have the XLR. They just have the LR, the 321 LR. Syscorner, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, well, Jordan, it's... Yeah, I would say the popularity of Microsoft and flight simming in general has obviously amplified it by 10 because I mean, like you just said, look at how many news article websites we have now, or you know, dedicated YouTube channels that just do flight sim news and stuff, right? That's definitely fueling the fire. I definitely agree on that you're constantly seeing articles and posts about airplanes that are nowhere ready to come, and then it gets the community all excited. And I think as well, part of it is there's a lot of new people in the flight sim community. A lot. I would wager, I don't know a number, but there are a lot of new people in the flight sim community. And I think a lot of people are probably just not used to how like long the process is of a flight sim development, right? For scenery, for aircraft, for utilities. It's quite a long process, man. All right, we are ready to go, friends. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. That should close all the doors. Actually, never mind. I think I need to do it manually. Sim menu, doors. You're all closed. Nope, you're all closed as well. Okay, good. I didn't have to do anything. Perfect. Oops, didn't mean to go there. Meant to go there. Perfect. I'm going to pause the music. I'm going to turn our sim sounds back up, and we're going to request our push and start. Oh, it looks like tower's online. So I'm going to tune to 18.6 for tower frequency, and we're going to request a push and start. Facing southwest on Alpha Charlie. Where do we want to be? We want to be northeast.
Charlie departure, runway 04 right, initial time 5000.
Southwest?
Walk 2056, Finnair 1 Tango Charlie.
Yeah, we want to be southwest, I believe.
Right now,
Alright, let's head upstairs. Let's get our seatbelt signs on. Let's get our fuel pumps turned on. We're going to get the packs off so we have full bleed pressure. We're going to get our anti-collision light on. Everything else looks good upstairs.
Line up runway 04, left wet nose 2616.
7 Bravo Victor, ready for taxi.
7 Bravo Victor, taxi to 100 point. Zulu Romeo via Alpha Delta, Zulu, hold short of 04 right.
Okay, we got to work on a couple things here. We need 150 in this guy. We need 037 in this guy. And he gave us an initial climb of 4,000 feet, so we've got 4,000 in as well.
Taxi holding point, Zulu Romeo, via Alpha Delta, hold short of runway 4 right, 7 Bravo Victor.
Nordic 932, push start.
Renault 932, start on pushback approved, facing
Push up, refresh, red nose 93.
Helsinki Tower, hello. Nordic 4 Tango 08 is Victor. Push and start stand 28, please.
Red nose, first red nose 2616, wind 300 degrees, 11 knots, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, airborne, contact Helsinki, radar 119.1.
Captain Tefik, 27 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you, man. Thank you very much. And we got Motherman Trey celebrating 41 months. Thank you. Huge no floaties to you, gentlemen. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Appreciate that. Yesterday I flew Greta, Indonesia from Jakarta to Bali. Nice. Boarded the final approach, ended up 45 minutes late into Bali. Ooh.
Set up approved face north, Nordic 9
He forgot about us, and now I guarantee you we're not going to be able to push.
6 heavy, taxi to Holland Point, follow
What was that for 6 seconds?
Holland Point, pop up.
Well, taxi to Holland Point, pop up for 6 seconds.
Well, what's the calling push?
It was Nordic 4 Tango 0, stand 28.
Nordic 4 Tango 0, start up and push back approved facing southwest.
Start pushback approved facing southwest. Nordic 4 Tango 0, thank you. Alright, sounds are up. Let's do it. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. We're going to be waiting a little bit.
Facing south.
Because this engine's got a motor. It's got to cool itself down a little bit. Ooh, look at that. Departure out there.
Helsinki Tower, United 2876, ready for departure.
United 2876, hello, line for Norway 04 right.
Line up away, 4 right, 2876.
Alright, she's motoring. EGT is coming down. I can't remember what the EGT needs to be on these engines for it to start. I think it's 70, 80 degrees. Thinking of getting the 7.3 Max, but I'll probably wait to see the 320. Yeah, they're both great, Trey. Phoenix 320, iFly MAX8, solid products, dude. Where are you pushing us back to? Where are we going? Okay. Where? Okay, we're just going to stop it there because apparently it's trying to push me back to Oslo. Introduce fuel.
Script takeoff 4 right, we're going to 19-1 after departure, 2876. Viking, Helsinki Tower, good evening, this is Viking 325 and final RNAV runway 04 left.
Welcome to 325, hello, Helsinki Tower. 11
Good run, runway 04 left, Viking.
Beauty. Very good. Upstairs, engine number 2 over to ground. Very nice. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. Again, gonna have to wait for the cool down. There she goes. All right, and she wants park brake. Will Phoenix release the 321 LR with Neos? Yep, they will. We don't know when, but they are making them. All right, she's still motoring. Go auto brake RTO now. And the motoring should go away. I think it was about 90 on the EGT. It starts to go away. Maybe not. 80? There it goes. Motoring is going away. There's 25. Introduce fuel. Hey, Cap, just saw the audio of the pilots meowing on frequency. Unprofessional and dangerous. What are your thoughts? Nah, they were on the ground, man. It's just a ground frequency. There's a Finnair 350 right there. Beautiful. 2 good engines. We'll head upstairs. We'll get engine gen online. Engine gen. Yacht dampers, hydraulic pumps, probe heats, packs back to auto, isolation valve auto, APU bleed goes off, APU goes off. Turn those sounds down a little bit. Get start switches over to continuous. Get our taxi light on. We will set flaps 5 degrees. Beautiful. And then what we need to do actually to make this a little bit more of a complete setup, turn this on, and we want night sleep both zones. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Cool.
Via Victor Golf, Zulu, hold short 04 right and give away to the 2 traffic from right to left, 1350.
So wait to see if we get the Snapdragon 220 or 73 Max. Thing is, I'm not sure which one to fly either, since most of the time I do a 320 with a bit of PMGG 73. Yep, got you.
Romeo via Victor Golf Zulu, and we will hold short runway 04 right Nordic, correction red and 93.
Alright, we can get our... Sorry, Flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, V nav, L nav. Sounds are so good. Always enjoy hearing the flaps being deployed. They're so good, dude. This might be the best default sound pack. It's got to be right up there with Phoenix. Got to be. Click the bat from TR1. Why? It's on bat bus. You put it on TR1? Is that what you do? What does that stand for?
Continue holding point, Papa for
SOP.
Yeah, Papa for Viking 325.
Tower low Nordic 4 Tango 0 ready to taxi 4 right.
Nordic 4 Tango 0, follow the Scandinavian straight ready from you to hold and point, Zulu Romeo, via Victor Golf and Object 04 right.
Alright, we'll follow the Scandinavian front, holding point Zulu Romeo via Victor Golf, hold short 4 right, Nordic 4 Tango 0. Alright. Tourist traffic today, Cap. We're going to be out to dinner at this time at this rate. Nah, not too shabby. I prefer traffic, to be honest with you. It's much more fun with traffic.
Follow the Norwegian 738 MAX 8 Zulu Romeo, via Victor Golf and Honorary 04.
Ah, got you, Nino. Well, thank you. I did not know that.
cross Papa Golf runway 04 right and via Zulu Delta to 10 for AK-321.
Finnair 3 maximum, request taxi 04 right.
Finnair 3 maximum, taxi to Honorary, via Victor Hotel, on the way to the 3.
It's my favorite airport, so efficient. It is a beautiful airport. Yeah, and MK Studios does such a good job in its rendition, man. It's real nice.
Helsinki Tower, Finnair 18 November, push and start off stand 27.
I was on ORD Chicago yesterday, had a queue of 12 planes, total delay time 2 hours. Turned out the lad in front was sleeping and the ATC was screaming his lungs out to get a response. Jesus. I would have just kicked him off the network.
Start up and push approved, face southwest, Finnair 18 November.
Look at that, there's a Finnair 350 over there and a Lufthansa 340. Nice. Careful with crosswind on takeoff? Yes. Very nasty. There's the 350.
Renault 9 Hotel, wind 300 degrees, 12 knots, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff.
With Lufthansa.
Radar 129.850.
The wind strike enthusiasts will be watching, yes. You know that Finnair operates a 350 on Euro routes such as London, Heathrow, and Amsterdam? They do, yeah.
Nordic 932 after departing company 738 max line up runway 04 right after.
The departing company went up and way to have Nordic 92.
Hi, buddy. What are you doing? You in your bed? Flying out of Seattle and it's gloomier as usual. Nice. In the sim or IRL? Very nice. Enjoy, my friend. So funny you expect a 320 and then you see a 350, right? Hooper, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Helsinki's beautiful at night. It is. Give me a nice flight back. I love landing in Oslo as well.
Nordic 932, wind 300 degrees, 12 knots, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff. Airborne, contact radar 129.850, have a flight.
Clear takeoff, runway 04 left, once airborne.
Just have 2 seconds, need to check on Henry.
See you later.
Sit. Scandinavian 1706 after departing Norwegian 738 line up runway 04 and after.
After departing Norwegian 737 line up runway Scandinavian 1706.
Helsinki Tower, Finnair 18 November, ready for taxi.
Taxi to Honorary, via Victor.
Taxi holding point Zulu Romeo via Victor, Golf, and Zulu holding point 04 right, Finnair 18 November.
Sorry, guys.
Taxi 325, time 24. We are passing Unicorn 1 to the 18. Thank you for your coordination.
Thank you very much. Scandinavian 1706, wind 300 degrees Belgium, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, Erin, radar, United 850, have a nice flight.
Clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 1706, bye-bye, have a good night.
Nordic 50, 510. Nordic 510, call on number 04 right, after Scandinavia.
Did he give me a...
Nordic 4, Tango 0, flight number 04.
7804 right, Nordic 4 Tango 0. Cap, do you have a name for the podcast, Breaking Thing with Dan Barry, featuring Cam Canada? No, I do not. All right, landing lights on, runway turn-offs on, taxi light is off, strobe lights on, wing light is on. Very good. How's Henry? He's good, but he lost his toy, and I'm scared that he ate it because he does stupid shit like that. That's why I'm panicking looking for it. I meant to take it away from him, but I didn't. And he does stupid shit like that. So once we get airborne, I'm going to have to take a quick little second to look for it.
That's approved, face south. Thank you, Tom.
I assume your chair has wheels. How do you avoid sliding around when using the rudders?
300 degrees, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff, airborne, contact radar, United 850. Have a nice flight to destination and have a nice free and say hello, bar.
Alrighty, runway 4 right cleared for takeoff. Thank you for the wonderful ATC Nordic 4 Tango 0 was here.
You're welcome.
And sorry, departure frequency again, was it 1191?
You can contact 1191 or 1298.
Okay, thank you so much. Alright friends, control cam goes on, sounds go up, all ready to go. Let's do it. Throttles up to about 40%. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Stable at 40 and toga. Takeoff power is set. There's 80 knots, we're neutral. Oh my, that wind. Alright, a little bit of left aileron. Oh boy. Rotate. Try and keep it level. Perfect. quite gnarly. Switch ourselves over. We'll go speed check, flaps 1. Radar, good evening again, Nordic 4 Tango 0, 2,200 climbing 4,000. Speed check, flaps clean.
Helsinki radar, good evening again, flight undersea, flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Nordic 4 Tango 0. Alright, climb 280. Good. Auto brake off. Let's go runway turnoffs off.
Nordic 900 Blue radar service terminated, advisory 122.8. Good night, happy flying. 22.8.
There's 250, we'll pitch.
Yep.
Let's go standard barrow. Make the left turn. Yeah, sorry. My rudder. I don't have to put a lot of pressure into my rudder pedals, so I don't really need to worry about it rolling back. I've never really had that issue. All right, there's 8,000 feet. We'll go autopilot 1. Bring the sounds down, bring you back up. Very nice, friends. There's the departure out of Helsinki. There's the airport. That's the 4 left, which we landed on. The back, yeah, maybe like an extra 5 minutes or so on the flight time. They're saying an extra 3 minutes. An hour and 18 minutes is what they're calling for. Look at that wing dancing out there. He's dancing.
Nordic 932 radar service terminated, advisory 122.8. Happy flying, good night.
122.8, happy control, good night.
Alright, and we're above 10,000, so landing lights can go off, start switches can go off, wing lights can go off, and seatbelt signs can move to auto. Doing the tango. A little bit bumpy. A little bit bumpy. Oh wait, did I put the landing lights on flash? I did. My bad. I was wondering why that was doing that. Do you use chase plane? I do, yes. Does it take a long time to configure? It's going to take some time for sure for you to configure it, but Chaseplane comes with a wonderful little tutorial. So the first time that you launch Chaseplane, if you just go through the little tutorial that it gives you, it should make sense pretty quickly. Should. Alright, we're cruising at 77, that's good. And then I want Mach 77/280 on my descent. Very good. Alright, perfect. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Look at that wind, dude. Like, sideways in the turn. 79, 80 knot crosswind now.
Finnair 18 November is 2,800, climbing 4,000 inbound, HK 416.
Yeah, Volteris, this airplane is a lot of fun, dude. It is a lot of fun to fly, man. There's the airport down there. Just had another departure out. That's the second departure after we left. It is beautiful. Look at that sunset out there. gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Sina 18 November, Helsinki radar contact from Undersea flight level 280.
I'm unrestricted, flight level 280, Finnair 18 November.
Scanner 1706, radar service terminal advisory 122.8, happy flying, good night.
122.8, Scanner 1706.
It is actually pretty nice weather, minus that crazy crosswind. Can't wait for the update? Yes, the update's going to be incredible.
Well,
I
hello, buddy.
agree. Well, hello, buddy.
CPT Lee donated
Cam Lee.
$13.66.
My
Had
man.
my birthday yesterday, now officially
Nice.
21. Don't
Hey.
have any more birthdays to be looking forward to besides retirement, LOL. Anyways, won a little at the casino and got drunk. Good time.
Very nice. Well, happy belated birthday, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, Cam Lee, for the continued support, my man. Sounds like you had a wonderful day. And again, happy belated. Chat, let's get some no floaties in chat. For Mr. Captain Lee, celebrating his 21st birthday yesterday. My goodness. I remember what that was like. 21st birthday, my man. Alright, how we doing up here? We're good. Pressurization's good. We're pressurizing good. All the lights are where they need to be. Good. Okay, we're good. We are good. He's going to hand us over to advisory frequency soon. Kept a plan to buy a PC for flight sim. What minimum specs do I need to recommend to run the sim properly? Well, first and foremost, you need to find... 122.8, thanks for ATC. Have a wonderful evening. Nordic 4 Tango 0. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alrighty, over to advisory, which means we can bug up our cruise altitude, which was 32,000 feet, so we'll bug that up. Yeah, honestly, man, when it comes to like flight sim, PCs and stuff like that, find your budget and then kind of go from there. That's where you're... That's the first thing. See how much money you can comfortably spend. You know, that would be my number one suggestion. And then from there, you start worrying about parts. Do you go pre-built? Do you order all the parts? Depending on where you live, you may be able to go into a computer store and say, here's my budget, what can you build me for that price? You know what I mean? So, chat, give me 2 seconds. I need to find this Henry toy. I will be right back. Okay, I found the toy. We're good. Crisis averted. ACAP, long time. Do you remember me? Norwegian Aviation. Welcome back, man. Hope you're well. Jay Stevens, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. All right, how are the winds looking in... Are we going to have a double whammy crosswind today, chat? What are we looking at for winds in Oslo? 010 at 10 knots. Perfect. Right down the runway. Can't mess that one up. Was it under the couch? No, he somehow brought it into the bathroom, and I was freaking out because I was like, dude, he definitely ate it. Here we go, vet visit in my future. But no, he did not. It was in the bathroom, and I was looking around like a madman for it. But I found it. All that matters. We found it. Good news, yes sir. Jaden, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Crisis averted. Just landed, so I'll have to play some Rust. Enjoy the rest of your day. Catch you Friday. Sounds good, Soaring. Enjoy, my man. Nice, Valteris. Thankfully, Henry doesn't do that. All right, here comes our cruise altitude, 32,000 feet. Got some pretty nice ground speed going right now. 464. All right, there we go, 32,000. Very nice. Back to our wing view. That beautiful sunset. And then we can throw on our tunes again, chat. Boom. Turn that down. Very good. Cool. Pulled some strings to get ATC for your arrival. Regards, the ENGM Tower. Ken Free, thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Poor guy ran for his life. Gosh, his dog is something else. Scaring mailmen. We're about to leave the coast to Finland. The little towns down there always look so cool. What is that, actually? Turku. Turku. Man, look at all the islands out here. That's actually kind of crazy. Look at all these tiny little islands everywhere. Man, I bet there is some supreme fishing out here. Supreme. Brando. Brondo. It's what plants crave. Heading to Montreal from LaGuardia. We'll be crushing at 32,000 as well. Nice. Very nice. All right, I'm going to put a poll up. Oh, wait, I already have a poll up. I can't do two polls. Okay, never mind. I lied. Camel, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. What was it about for tonight's flight? Does the stream poll help with the algorithms? Definitely gets more people to smash down the thumbs up button. Or the thumbs down button, so yeah. I would say that it helps. Or I'd like to believe that it helps. I don't know if it actually does. Okay, I was thinking, I remember watching 8 years ago, you didn't have a green screen, still welding, etc. I was like 13, crazy how times change. Yes, sir. It's wild, man. That's when I was living with a bunch of my buddies. We rented a house. We're all living together. Orbex Atlanta is coming for Microsoft? Yes. By the end of the month, it should be out. Keyword should. Chat 2 seconds, grabbing a protein bar. Protein bar acquired. No, not for puppies. Hi, bud. Yeah, it's coming from Microsoft though, Delta Dog. I can't wait till iFly fixes the autopilot and it doesn't do that, like constantly hunting the VNAV or the LNAV. You make a right turn and it goes right, and then left, and then right. I can't wait for them to update that. Oryx Atlanta is going to be a performance machine. I hope it's not. I hope the performance is going to be good. Fingers crossed. This has to be like the first like major release that Orbex has had in a while. They've kind of been quiet on the whole third-party front for quite a bit. But I feel like Atlanta is one airport that everybody's going to buy. So smart on them for bringing one that everybody's going to be interested in. I wonder if Orbex is going to allow content creators to stream it first. They usually do. Was a release date announced? No, they just said that they wanted to have it out by the end of April. Speaking of Orbex, I need an ENGM scenery for Cross the Pond. Do you recommend Orbex or Aerosoft? They're both well done. I think the Aerosoft airport slightly has the advantage, in my opinion. Now, if you don't want to spend any money, though, I also have to add in here RTR. There is an incredible freeware Oslo on flightsim.to. Like a very well done freeware. So keep that in mind as well. Have a look at all three, but check out the freeware from fs.to as well. Fantastic scenery. So if you don't fly into Oslo all that much, I would say the freeware is probably perfectly fine. It's got everything that you'll need. But if you did want to go the payware route, I would say Aerosoft slightly edges out the Orbex. Wouldn't mind spending the money. Never fly in Europe, mostly because I don't have a lot of the scenery over there. Spending money would encourage me to fly more. It's true. I mean, the beauty of Oslo too is you can literally go anywhere, man. You can go anywhere in Europe from Oslo. I'm looking at Calgary scenery. Well, I think there's only one, and it's going to be the VATSIM Studios Calgary. Fantastic scenery. Like I mentioned when I first found your stream, the first one I've subscribed to. Just want to let you know I appreciate what you do. Very immersive. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you, Summerton. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Yeah, VATSIM Studios Calgary is going to be your best option. Fantastic scenery as well. Same with Canada. We're starting to get, we have like most of the major airports filled out now. 150 miles till top of descent, friends. That is about 20 minutes. 15, 20 minutes. Atlanta's going to be one of those that goes insane for at least 3 months. Oh, yes. Yeah. I've never had a really good Atlanta before, so this will be interesting. Yeah. What did they have back in X-Plane? They had Nimbus Atlanta, right? Which was okay. Probably just super old now. But I'm trying to remember what I had back in my X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11 days. I thought for sure was Nimbus. Nimbus Atlanta was meh even when it was Nimbus Atlanta V2 it was meh. Outdated as hell, even updated all the outdated missing loads and marks, etc. Great devs though, I'm friends with the dev, great guy, just wish they'd update it. He just put out, was it him that just put out ORD as well? Chicago? Put out RD, that was a huge step up. He updated Miami, which is a lot better. Nice. Good for the X-Plane users. XP just got Newark from Drzek as well. Huge performance hit. Buddy with a 5090 has to disable the interiors. I feel it's like that way with any Drzeki design scenery. Great scenery, just heavy on performance. I mean, it's the same as their Newark for Microsoft. It's one of the heaviest airports I've ever flown into. That one or AnyBuild's London Heathrow. Those are probably the two airports that even my PC now kind of struggles with a little bit. Newark and London Heathrow. Scenery needs an update. Some of the terminals don't look right. I'm not sure about that. Never been to Newark IRL. Yeah, it might have been Captain Lee. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. To be fair, I'm pretty sure that was like one of the first sceneries AnyBuilds ever put out for 2020. Because, you know, their DFW airport, you would argue that it's probably even bigger in size, so more objects, more LODs, but their DFW runs fantastic. So, it's either they've learned a lot, obviously, which I think every dev probably has. But yeah. We need someone to do a new Charlotte, new ORD, maybe MK2s or AnyBuilds or Flightbeam to do it eventually. The FSDT is not great anymore. It isn't. No, I would agree with you. The FS Dream Team's not very good. The default handcrafted is not very good either. Yeah, we really need a good Chicago with updated taxiway signage and stuff like that. I feel like anything Atlanta is performance heavy. It could be. Yeah. I'm just hoping it's not. Fingers crossed. The default handcrafted isn't terrible performance-wise. Gap, for AnyBuilds Hong Kong, do you use the POI scenery too, or just the airport? I use the POI as well, Casper. The POI puts all the nice buildings downtown. Hey Cap, brand new to all things flight sim, but currently only have a PS5. In your opinion, would it be worth it to get Microsoft on the PS5 to start, or is it really worth getting on a computer? Great question. Patriots rock. I mean, listen, dude, if you're brand new to the hobby, I don't see there being a problem getting it on PlayStation or Xbox. I think you just have to understand what you're buying. So, I mean, first and foremost, when you're buying it on a console, what you're going to be able to add to the sim is going to be very minimal. So a lot of the airplanes that you see me flying and you'll see other content creators flying are not going to be available for the PlayStation. That would be my only concern. But, you know, I think you could totally buy the $60 or $70 version of the sim on PS5 and enjoy it for hundreds of hours, and I think it would be a great way to kind of introduce yourself to flight sim. That being said, there will be a point where you're going to want to get it on PC just because the options are endless when it comes to selecting aircraft, scenery, utilities, third-party stuff that you can run the sim with to make it better. Yeah. So, long story short, starting point is good on a PS5. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's a good way to get yourself into it and to see if you're actually interested in flight sim. There are some joysticks that you can buy that work on the PlayStation and work on the Xbox, so you can get yourself some nice, you know, a nice little joystick, which can then translate if you do decide to jump into a PC. But yeah, just weighing the pros and cons. But again, if you're new to the hobby, I don't think you need to spend $80 on a payware airplane and learn how to fly that. I don't think there's anything wrong with starting with the base sim and kind of teaching yourself and learning from there. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. JFK, I think, is fine, Captain Lee. I would like to see Detroit get an update. Yeah, Detroit brought into 2024 standards. Yeah. I don't mind JFK, though. I don't think there's anything wrong with JFK. JFK is pretty nice. We flew into there the other day. I didn't really have any problems. Stretch. Man, watching that sunset's been beautiful. It's kind of just been hanging there the whole time. Feel the performance of JFK and DTW isn't up to par with DFW. Keep in mind I'm on a 3070. No, I would agree with you. I would agree. Yeah. I mean, I can, on this PC, I can pretty comfortably fly into JFK, no problem. On my 3080, it struggled for sure. With this 5080, not really any issues. Detroit, though, I do agree with you. Detroit is very still heavy on performance. Especially in certain airplanes. Hey, thank you, Patriot. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out. ECAP mouse on the market for a PC is an RTX 5080, 32 gigs of RAM and 2 terabyte of storage good enough to start out with to be able to download add-ons? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. What CPU do you plan on pairing that with, though? That would be my only question. What CPU? There's the bumps. The wings dancing for us again. A Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. That is a perfect build, my friend. Perfect build. What time is it local time right now in Oslo? Anybody know? I wish we get like a local time here. Metar was just updated again, still 010 at 10 knots, so perfectly blowing right down the runway for us, chat. We're going to be starting our descent here momentarily, 55 miles. Just under about 6 minutes, 7 minutes. 9:28 p.m. and the sun is still shining. Well, it's not really shining, but it's still on the horizon. Vaughn, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Gotta get out of here and take care of some adulting things. Sounds good, man. Have a good afternoon, Cavalier. Maybe I'll see you tonight for some Air Canada ops. Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. All right, 35 miles to go, friends. Let's brief ourselves here with the charts. We're on the ESIB for Lima, which takes us down to above 5,220 at INSUV. Now, who do we got online for? We got tower and we got ground. Perfect. Wait, do we have more than that? I don't think so. Tower and ground. Oh, it looks like we also have approach online. No. Wait, do we? Oh, Enos. Oslo Control, Polaris. Okay. 127255. 127255. All right, that's ready to go. And then we got ground and tower online. Perfect. Man, Kenneth, you've been on for 3 hours already. Sheesh. Okay, so let's plan flight level 100. That'll probably be the descent. We need to actually hit that by GM 403. Do we have that in here? GM 403 at 10,000. Yes, we do. All right, cool. So that will be our initial descent, 10,000 feet. We'll bug that up. Very good. Need to switch this around a little bit. Line us up with our heading. There we go. Okay, and let's brief ourselves here with the approach, friends. So we're on the ILS Yankee 1 right via INSUV. That's where we're coming in from. So frequency is going to be 11195. 11195. All right. 11195. All right. Our front course will be 012. Good. 012. Good. And our minimums, 871, category C. 871. Oh, too far. $871 is good. Beautiful. Sounds good, Cam Lee. Sounds good, my man. Look at that. Beautiful. Do I have a... Yeah, I do. Well, I want you to just ever so slightly. Whatever. Good enough. Almost looks like a thumbnail. Why am I getting a traffic warning? Why do I have a traffic alert? There's no way we caught up to... How? Oh my god, these guys are going so slow. Oh boy. How did we let this happen? I was only doing Mach 7.7 because I was like... There's no way we're going to catch them doing Mach 7.7. Alright, well, I'm going to switch that over and we're going to do 260 on the descent then, I guess. doing 425 across the ground. That's what we're doing as well. I don't understand why everybody's so slow already. Cap, you say you're on a flight and both pilots can't fly. All of a sudden the pilot becomes incapacitated. Do you think you could safely land? Probably not. I feel like there would most likely be somebody better qualified. 127255. Well, this will be fun. He's either going to slow us down like crazy. I don't understand how we caught up to everybody.
United 2876, speed 220 knots or greater until INSU. Via INSU. Cleared ILS Yankee, runway 01 right.
220 INSU, cleared for the ILS 1 right Yankee, approach United 2876.
I think this is Polaris Control, right? Yes.
1706, flight level 295.
Clearman 1706 Polaris Control.
I would be that person better qualified. See, there you go.
Team arrival, expect ILS Yankee, runway 01 right. Descend flight level 220.
For Lima arrival, expecting ILS Yankee.
Love to hear explain your qualifications. Well, there's this game called Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I have thousands of hours. Trust me, bro. That's just a trust me, bro moment, right? Trust me, bro. Polaris Control, very good evening. Nordic 4 Tango 0, flight level 280, descending 100.
44 Tango 0, Polaris Control. Clear the SEBA for Lima arrival. Expect ILS Yankee, runway 01 right. Squawk 2171.
Okay, 2171. All right. All right, we're cleared on the SEBA for Lima arrival. In sub transition, we'll expect ILS 01 right, squawking 2171 for Nordic 4 Tango 0.
44 Tango 0 identified. Turn right, heading 300 to sequencing. Reduce speed 250 knots.
All right, yeah, we just saw the aircraft in front. We'll make a right turn 300 heading, and we're already at 250 for Nordic 4 Tango 0.
44 Tango 0, descend flight level 220.
220, thank you. All right, 220. I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Speed 250 is going to happen.
I have absolutely no clue how we all got jumbled like that. Like, look at the last aircraft behind. Like, that's the type of spacing that we should have had. I don't know what happened with doing these two. They must have been going super slow.
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor, descend 6,000 feet, kilometers 1022.
They must have been going super slow. Your huge inspiration for me getting into flight sim and started flight training. Appreciate you, man. A very cool OC Wings. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Next time you go to
Niner 32, apologies, miss, but could we step away for approximately
next time you go to flight show the pilots the screenshots your stream hours.
Niner 32, descend flight level 120, and then it's approved.
120932.
Fraction 231, continue present heading.
Present heading, fraction 221.
Should I use NVIDIA DLSS or anything else? Depends, William. What's your GPU? What's your graphics card? If you're on an AMD graphics card, I would go with FSR. If you're on a 4 or a 5000 series NVIDIA GPU, then yes, I would use DLSS frame gen.
Okay, descend for level 220 and we'll descend via the SEBA for Lima departure for runway 01 right, Finnair 6 top.
Scanner 221 Chevy, taxi.
Scanner 221 taxi, holding
4060 Ti, yeah, you would use DLSS frame gen, yeah.
Other point 03, Scanner 221.
Fraction 231, the question turn right heading 280, descend 5,000 feet.
Right heading 280, descend 5,000 feet, fraction 221.
United 2876, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 mile final.
186 out, 2836.
You're still using FSR? I am because of because of the whole OBS thing. When using a second PC, when using a stream PC, FrameGen will not pick up on OBS. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but it won't pick it up. So I have to use FSR in order for you guys to see 60 FPS.
Scanner 1706, descend flight level 120.
120,
Great news. Hope you're happy, Captain. We'll be making chicken legs tomorrow as always. You want some? Yes, please.
Alpha, speed 270.
Yes, please.
270, speed, 60 miles.
Traction 221, turn right, wing 340, descend 4000 feet, clear left, Yankee 01 left.
Right, 340, 4000 feet, clear left.
All right, tower's going to be on 18305.
Traction 231, speed 200 until Ogras.
Speed 200 to Ogras, traction 221.
United 2876, contact Garmon Tower, 118, decimal 305.
Repeat that again.
United 2876, contact Garmon Tower, 118, decimal 305.
1830, good day.
Finnair 7 Bravo Victor, descend 5000 feet.
Descend 5,000 feet, Finnair 7 Bravo Victor.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, descend 6000 feet, QNH 1022.
6,000 feet, QNH 1022, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
All right, we're
Nordic 4 Tango 0, turn left, heading 230.
left 230, Nordic 4 Tango 0.
Finnair 60 mile far, reduce speed to 250 knots.
250 knots, Finnair 60 miles.
Is it worth getting One Wing McDo for Boeing and Airbus?
536, descend flight level 110.
You'd have to get one for each, William. Simon, what's up, man?
Speed 180 knots, or great.
Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Yeah, you'd have to get one or the other, or you'd have to get both. So you can't use the McDo.
Speed 227 knots until insub.
You can't use the McDo for Boeing, and you can't use the Boeing FMC for Airbus. But yes, they are worth it. They're very nice.
Nordic 4 Tango 0, descend flight level 120.
Send flight level 120, Nordic 4 Tango 0.
Nordic
All right.
932, we're back.
120,
Nordic 933,
and we're going to go level change.
reduce speed now to 250 knots.
Because we're not on a profile right now, so
Nordic 932.
we'll just level change it. And then he's going to send us direct to Texva, I'm pretty sure. You can with Mobi Flight? Sure. Yeah. All the buttons are going to be, the buttons aren't in the same place and stuff like that, though, Fred. I don't know. No, the A350 does not work. No. Do you have both FMC and McDo? Viper, I have the Cockpit Master FMC for my Boeing. And then I have the Wing Control McDo for Airbus. I hope that wasn't for me.
60 mile far, reduce speed to 220 knots, descend flight level 120.
220 knots, Finnair 60 miles.
Traction 231, contact Garmon Tower, 118.305.
He's going to give us a direct 2 here soon.
Nordic 932, descend flight level 100.
Boeing Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Did a flight from IH to JFK in Pan Am L1011. Ooh, nice. Hopefully you enjoyed that one, man. With SPAT, I can use my McDo for the 7.3. Yeah, but aren't, like, the buttons all, like, messed up? Like, I would have a problem.
Oscar, resume navigation direct to Seba to join the Seba for Lima arrival.
Proceed direct to Seba to join the Seba for Lima arrival. Nordic 4 Tango 0. Alright, back into LNAV.
Thunder, good evening.
Back into VNAV,
November, flight level
but speed hold
inbound Tekva.
250. And get the brakes out.
Expect LS Yankee, runway 01 right. Clear, question 01 left. Clear the Seba for Lima arrival.
Right, descend to flight level 220. Expect the ILS Yankee.
Autopilot panels, yes. Yeah,
left.
that's a little bit different.
And can you give us the rest of that transmission? Finnair 18 November.
Finnair 18 November. Descend flight level
220. Alright, transition altitude. Arrival ATIS. Transition level is...
Finnair 18 November.
8,000. 8,000 and we need 1022. 1022, very good.
Integer 356, clear direct INSUV.
Direct INSEP is there, 35.
MAX8 Air Canada, yes.
Hotel Zulu, descend 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
Clear 7 Bravo Victor, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 mile final.
Like, if you use the FMC and the MiG-2 are the same thing. I mean, technically they do the same thing, but they're very different designs between Boeing and Airbus. Very different. So, like, all the buttons are in different placements and stuff like that.
Reduce speed to 220 knots.
220 knots, Nordic 922.
So that's why I was saying I think it would be difficult to use it.
1706, descend flight level 100.
You probably could use it, as someone mentioned, using Flite, but I don't know how well that would work. I don't think there would be much point if all the buttons are in different locations, you know? We're going to set our auto brake position 2.
For now, just fly heading 250.
250,
I have this plane, it's easy to fly around. It's a lot of fun, Alexander. Yep. It wasn't necessarily easy, but it's fun. Alright, we're back up on a profile. Get the speed brakes in.
Bravo Victor, contact Karl Tower, 118.305.
118.305, bye-bye, thank you very much.
Huff Skibbs, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Is it easy enough to swap when changing aircraft? Absolutely, yeah. Well, I built a little table stand thing, right, Viper? So I have a little stand that I built that has my throttle and FMC on it.
Disregard brake, Nordic 9032, clear direct INSEP, descend 6,000 feet, clear just 1022.
Any visual approaches? We'll probably do the ILS into a visual, yeah.
And could you repeat the rest, please?
Nordic 9032, descend 6,000 feet, clear just 1022.
Clear 1022, descend to 6,922.
It is a 536, cushion 356, descend 5,000 feet.
What's the song playing right now? It is called High Rise Views by Mislo. High Rise Views by Mizio. M-I-Z-L-O. Mislo. What's my chase plane username? Captain Canada 4200. That might have been for me.
Nordic 4 Tango 0, descend flight level 100.
Level 100, Nordic 4 Tango 0. Level 100.
Sorry, Nordic 932, just confirm it was communications 0120.
Alright, and when do our speed 250, 250, and then we need 220 coming up next.
221, yeah, we just have a small little technical issue. Do you mind if we just stay here and we'll call you when we are ready?
Hey, firm.
Hey, to build something as well. Has to be modular, as I do fly a lot of different aircraft. Yeah, I just built a little table, man. It's literally just like a little stand.
Via INSEP, clear left, runway 01 right, speed 220 knots until INSEP.
And it's just big enough to hold my throttle and FMC together.
220 until insult the area 356.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 mile final.
180 or greater until 6 mile final, Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu.
Can see the airport from here? No, I don't think so.
1706, turn left, heading 210.
It's over there somewhere.
210, it's gonna have 1706.
Finnair 16 Alpha, descend flight level 100.
Watch our speed a little bit.
Okay, 1706, confirm descending flight level 100.
Oh, 100, it's gonna have 1706.
We need a desk clamp for my throttle because I use the Boeing TCA. Yeah, the clamp for the throttle is amazing. Yeah.
Claiming 1706, resume on navigation direct INSEP, descend 6,000 feet, kilometers 1022.
Do you have both the FMC and the MiG-2? I do, William, yes.
Nordic 932, descend 5,000 feet.
I do, sir.
5,000 Nordic 932.
This week's flight schedule?
Confirm my clear for RS.
I'm not sure what we're doing on Friday. Saturday we have Cross the Pond, Toronto to Brussels in the 777, and then I'm not sure what Sunday is either yet.
Nordic 4 Tango Oscar, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Nordic 4 Tango 0. All right, 220 on the speed, and we'll get the brakes out again.
Finnair 1 November, reduce speed.
And we'll pause the music after this song.
Reduce 250, Finnair 18 November.
Things are going to start happening pretty quickly.
Nordic 9 Hotel Zulu, contact Gardermoen Tower, 118 305.
There's no real difference between 777 and 73 FMC. You can just use the profile from MobiFlight. Yeah, that would work. Some of the buttons are a little bit different, but overall it pretty much is okay.
Until 6 mile final.
Until 6
All right, music is paused.
Nordic 952, speed 227 knots until insub via insub.
Sim sounds are coming up.
Right. 20 knots
the ground spoilers.
Nordic 952. Scanning 1706 distance, 5,000 feet.
And then we should get a right turn or vectors direct insub soon, is what we're to expect. I'm going to get that ready to go. Press control on the map and then plan switch. What do you mean? Do you know that we consume an average of half a credit card size of microplastics every week?
Yeah, I have radar,
Where?
so there's no need to report that.
In the US, maybe?
Nordic 4 Tango 0, clear direct insub, descend 6,000 feet, ranges 1022.
Direct insub 6,000 feet, 1022. Nordic 4 Tango 0. Alright, 6,000. Altitude intervene. And there we go. Descend 6,000 on the path. Beautiful. Andy, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. What do you mean, put this up?
Now you seem to be climbing.
Like that one? Yeah, you can put that up too if you'd like. It's an option, right?
Nordic 932, speed 180 knots until 6 mile final. 180 knots to 6 miles, Nordic 932. Intruder 356, contact Gardermoen Tower, 118.305.
118.305 is 3.6.
See the aircraft in front. There's another one out here as well. Beautiful rival, it is, man. Yeah, look at the sky right now. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Nordic 932, speed 160 knots until 4 mile final. 160 to 4.
Cross the pond? Yeah, cross the pond on Saturday.
And name 1706, speed 200 until Oslo via insub. Clear left Yankee, runway 01 right. 200 knots at Hills.
What's the plan for tonight? Still undecided. Probably something out of Montreal. Or we might fly into Montreal. I'm not sure yet. What aircraft for tonight? Oh, for cross the pond? 777. 777-300ER for cross the pond.
Nordic 4 Tango Oscar, decent, 5,000 feet. Nordic 4 Tango 0.
I think that was for 4 Tango 0, 5,000 feet?
Correct.
Okay, 5,000, good. The control button right above the waypoint. I'm not sure what you're trying to make me do right now. This button here?
Like 1706, reduce speed to 180 knots. Caution Scandinavian 1706, reduce speed to 180 knots.
180 Scandinavian 1706.
Beautiful views. ECAP, my 2024 custom cams aren't working, but are the same area. I would have put them in for 2020, but 2024 part, of course. Any ideas? I don't think that's where they go, John. I think 2024 is a little bit different. Check my Discord, the views and info section.
100, reduce speed to 18, caution 220 knots.
1022 on the local QNH.
220, Finnair 18 November.
New England base assassin, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother.
Right,
almost time.
Speed 220 knots and take into, via into, clear LS Yankee, then we 01 left. Caution 01 right.
Alright, 220 knots, still in sub, cleared LS 10 right. Nordic 4 Tango 0. Alright, so via INSUV, we're cleared, which means that we can take this down to 3,500.
1022, Finnair 18 November.
3,500 is in? Is that downtown Oslo? There's a little airport right there. Look at that.
Finnair 16 Alpha, descend 5,000 feet. Nordic 932, contact Karl Tower, 118.305. 118.305, bye-bye. Scandinavian 1706. After 6 miles,
beautiful views out there.
60 knots until 4 miles.
Max, this is the last flight this afternoon. We're going to be live, well, in 3 hours from now, we're live again, doing an evening flight. In about 3 hours from now. That's Keller Airport, used for flight training. Ah, very cool.
Center confirmed 6,000 for Finnair 18 November.
Wait, why is one left plugged in? Hold on. Okay, that was weird. I don't know what do I have here? Okay, one right. I have all the frequencies in for one right. That was weird. I had the FMC programmed for one left. I'm glad I caught that. What's the route tonight? Not sure yet. Air Canada. Probably something into Montreal. I don't know. We'll see. Also, it helps not working on the PMGG 777. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know why I would be doing that. Alright, let's arm localizer. Bringing speed down 210. I'm going to go flaps 1. See the leading edge come out as we intercept localizer. There it goes. Beautiful. Localizer is captured.
180 knots and take 6 mile final. Then 160 knots and take 4 mile final.
160 till 6 mile final, and then 180 till 6 mile final, then 160 till 4 miles for Nordic 4 Tango 0. Alright, speed check, flaps 5 degrees. We're on localizer, we're on glide slope. Flaps is the only way to slow us down right now, so we'll do that. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brake is set as well. Beautiful.
Finnair 18 November, descend 5,000 feet.
And we're currently 10.5 out. Let's go speed check, flaps 10 degrees, just so we can help maintain that speed for him. Very good. Do we want to hand fly it from here, chat? 118.305. Thanks for ATC. Great job. We'll see you soon. Nordic 4 Tango 0. 118.305. Good. And then we've got ground on 121.605. 121.605. Good. All right. Cool. So that's till 8 miles. We're 8.5 now, so we'll go 160 now.
Oh. 982, hold short CNO, contact ground, 121, base 1605, goodbye.
What's the other contact right now?
Scandinavian 1706.
Right. My airplane. My throttles.
$2,500.
Beautiful. Let's go gear down. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. We'll maintain 160. Cardamom Tower, very good evening. Nordic 4 Tango 0. ILS 1 right.
Nordic 4 Tango 0, Cardamom Tower.
Alright, he wants 160 till 6. Or sorry, till 4. 4 DME.
Thai 61, contact Polaris 127, decimal 255, goodbye.
127 decimal 255.
Okay, you want, oh, those should have been on for sure. Alright, there's 5 miles. Final approach speed is going to be 142. We'll bug that in. And there's 4 miles, so we'll get fully configured now. We'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees.
0, wind 010 degrees, 10 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land.
01 right, cleared to land, Nordic 4 Tango 0, thank you. And speed check, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. Very good. All right, friends, sounds are up. We're cleared to land. Let's start the replay as well. There we go. We're recording. All right, enjoy, friends. Check. Watch our glide, please. A little bit of power. Correcting. Thank you. I like that profile right there. A little bit low again, correcting. Go.
Approaching minimums. 300. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Close.
10.
Hold. Ooh, that was a little bit firm. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. I got too focused on those 1,000-footers. Nice. 70 knots. Reversers. Idle. Kick off the auto brake. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Oslo, Gardermoen. Not too shabby. A little bit more firm on that one. I did not have my trim exactly where I wanted it to be, and it, yeah. Okay, still good landing. Not bad at all. We'll call that your average everyday landing. 227 foot per minute, 109 on the G.
Contact ground 121.605. Goodbye.
Vacate, hold short Sierra. Will contact ground on 121605. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. Nordic 4 Tango 0. All right, 1 hour and 15 minutes on the flight time. We're 3 minutes early. We're going to hold short of Sierra, which I believe is right here. Get you off, get you off. Next one is going to be Sierra. All right, and over to ground 121605. Good. Ground hello, Nordic 4 Tango 0 off of runway 01 right, short of Sierra.
Nordic 4 Tango Oscar Ground, good evening, welcome to Oslo. Taxi straight ahead, stand 6-1.
Straight ahead, stand 6-1, Nordic 4 Tango 0, thank you. Alright, straight ahead, stand 61. Perfect. Let's go ahead and work on some things. Clean up the ground spoilers, clean up the flaps. Very good. Let's go ahead and kill the landing lights. We'll kill the runway turnoffs as well. Taxi lights can go on. APU can get spooled. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. And then GSX. Gate 61. Select from map. Select from map. And 61 is going to be in the corner. Select. No. We'll go Menzies. Perfect. It was a butter straight out of the fridge. Exactly. A little bit of cold butter. That's it. A little bit of cold butter. Now, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad approach. Like I said, more like your average everyday landing. For those of you saying that that's hard, 227 foot per minute, 109 on the G, nah. Perfect. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You can't go with the crazy butters all the time, right? All right, straight in, 61 off of that way. Good.
QNH 1022.
Hotel, QNH 1022, Persian South Approved, Scandinavian 1467.
Right, and 61 should be right yonder. Perfect.
Got him in ground, a very good evening.
Not to be that guy, but do we have any flights in Asia planned? I would like to do more Asia flying. We flew into the Maldives last week. I know that's not quite Asia, but we did go Sri Lanka, and we're all in that area. But yeah, I'd like to do something out of Hong Kong or maybe some China flying. I would like to do some like Singapore, Vietnam flying as well again. It's been a while since we've been out that way. And the Vietnam Airlines is beautiful livery. All right, my VSDG's not working, so that's a good start. We'll just take this to where we think it should go. Kill you. And we'll get you online. I'm trying to line up with this door properly. I don't know how well it's going to work. Anything from you? No, nothing from you still. I think probably right about there would be good. Yeah, we'll call it good there. Park brakes on. Upstairs, we'll flip this to APU generator. Good. APU bleed can come online. Isolation valve can get opened. We've already got the generators online. Beautiful. Let's go engine number 1 off. Engine number 2 is off. Great. Listen to the spool down of those bad boys. We'll get our anti-collision light off. We'll get the seatbelt sign off. Hydraulic pumps can come off. Probe heat can go off. Yacht amper can go off. And the fuel pumps can all go off as well, my friends. Very nice. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Good. And then we can jump outside and have a nice view of our airplane parked up at the gate. There she is. Looking real nice, friends. Looking real nice. Not a bad day of flying. Not bad. Haven't flown the iFly in a couple months either, so it feels good to get back into it. Definitely flies different than the PMDG 7.3. That's for damn sure. Very different flight characteristics and flight model on this compared to the NG, which is to be expected, right? You would think that. Oh, I guess we parked a little bit too far. Look at the door. It's kind of peeking through. Later flight today, there is another flight this evening. Yeah, we're going to be doing, I'm not quite sure yet, to be honest with you, where we're going to go and what we're going to do, but it's going to be Air Canada in the MAX8. I do know that. That's as far as I've gone. Air Canada in the MAX8. As for where we're flying yet, undecided. I'm going to look at flight radar, see if I can find some cool flights. Somebody mentioned Detroit earlier, and I was thinking maybe Detroit to Montreal. Something like that. I feel like that could be a fun flight. Air Canada, Detroit, Montreal. A little bit further than Toronto. That's probably about an hour and a half. An hour and a half on the flight time, something like that. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I got the cam file from your server. Where should I put it? Well, it should show you, John. Like, if you look at the Discord, where you download all that stuff, right? So go to the Discord, hashtag views and info. If you scroll up, you see it needs to be like PMDG 777. So it's going to be C, users, your name, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator, sim objects, airplane, PMDG 777, 200 or 300 ER. Just scroll up in the hashtag views and info and it shows you exactly where you need to install it. Norwegian livery does look good on the MAX. It does. Honestly, dude, I don't know if I've ever come across a livery that doesn't look good on this airplane. Just being honest. Yeah. I don't think Air Canada does that flight. Where? Detroit to Montreal? I have no clue. Let's see. KDTW to YUL. WestJet. WestJet does it? Maybe we do a... Maybe... That had to be for a charter. That had to be a charter. Because... Yeah. That's not... Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look. Like I said, I'm not going to worry about it right now. We're going to wrap up this stream, but I'll take a look at Flight Radar 24. LaGuardia, Montreal. It's just such a short flight, dude. It's like 50 minutes. It's like 50 minutes to do LaGuardia, Montreal. That's kind of short. Kind of short. The best livery on the fly is Fleer, but they went bankrupt. They did. Yeah, I remember we actually did a few of their ops before they went bankrupt, my friend. All right, let's go ahead in here. We're going to restart the Kutao script. Good. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to go to my systems page, sim menu, doors. I want to close you, and then I want to close and close you. Good. No, I don't want you open. That's fine. And then I want to go to I want to go save and load, and then I have my replay. I'm going to load panel status. Good. I want to make sure my brakes are on. Good. All of our lights should be on. This should be on too. Oh, I have to put these on. That's right. There we go. Okay, all those lights were on. All those lights were on. That's all good. Cool. Give it 2 seconds. We need to set our flaps as well. We need flaps 30. Halifax, Montreal. I was thinking about that one as well. Halifax, Montreal. But, like, I don't know, dude. It's such a boring flight. No offense to anybody that's in Halifax. It's just a boring flight. I was trying to, like, put, like, a big city in there somewhere and do something like that. I don't know, maybe. Maybe we'll do LaGuardia to Montreal. I think if we did, or if we do... Yeah, LaGuardia, Montreal would be fun. Montreal, LaGuardia would be fun as well. What's the weather doing in LaGuardia? I shouldn't have closed this. Search KLGA. What are you doing down here? LaGuardia, open airport, weather, 140 at 8. Okay, well, they're not doing runway 31, so that goes flying into it. Philly could be fun. Yeah, maybe Philly, Montreal. That would be a little bit longer. We'll see. There's always Calgary to Victoria. That's a good one, too. It is a good one. But there's ATC in Montreal. That's why we wanted to do Wednesdays. There's a VATSIM event. It's called Wednesdays in Montreal. That's why we like to do Montreal on Wednesdays. All right, hit the replay button. Good. We'll pause this. We'll bring this forward. We'll go from right about there. Start here. Yes. Resume. Good. Don't worry about the stall shaker. That's fine. We'll jump outside. You guys probably can't see anything, right? So give me a second. Let me just bring this back ever so slightly. Bring this back so we can actually watch the arrival. Okay, there we go. Now we can actually see. So I'll let you guys judge this landing. Was it as firm as we thought it was? Was it an okay? We shall see. Vancouver to LaGuardia? No. No, sir. That's like a 5-hour flight. Why don't you do a delivery flight for Norwegian, Seattle, Oslo? No. Flare could be an option as well, yeah. Flare if we're doing West Coast, though, but I was going to save West Coast for this weekend, like Sunday. I was going to do some West Coast, because we just did West Coast in the NG last week, or 2 weeks ago. We did Edmonton, Kelowna, Vancouver, which is West Coast. And we did a lot of West Coast stuff as well. 1,000-footers, I mean, come on. Ooh, a little bit of spice out of that wheel. That wasn't that bad, to be honest with you. Where are all my training captains at? If we had a training captain on board, I'm pretty sure they would have called that landing absolute perfection. Right on the 1,000-footers. I mean, I did get very focused on the aiming point in the 1,000-footers on that arrival, so good to know that I actually was able to do that. That wasn't that bad. Honestly, that wasn't that bad. I think it looked a little bit more firm from inside the cockpit. We'll see what the wing views and what the replay looks like. We'll see how much wing flex we had on the landing, but felt pretty good to me. Safe and firm. Yeah, I mean, not even too crazy. You know what I mean? Got a little bit spicy on this wheel, I guess. But, yeah, nice. No bounces recorded. Not too shabby, my friends. Not too shabby. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every single stream, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate you. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the stream through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I'd like to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for your continued support of this channel. Without you guys here tuning in week after week, smashing down the thumbs up button, hanging out with us, this is not possible. So thank you all very much for the continued support. Big shout out to Mr. Minnesota coming in with the Tangia love and the 10 gifted members earlier, and to all the donations as well today. We had Mr. Aiden, we had Captain Lee. Who else did we have? We had Agent P, we had Cap Missouri. Thank you guys, seriously, all for the support. Truly do appreciate you. We're live in about just over 2.5 hours from now. That nice firm landing. Give you a little bit of a, you know, just to make sure you're still alive out there. That's what we call that landing. Nice little firm landing. Definitely on the firmer side of things, no doubt about that. Definitely on the firmer side of things, but nothing wrong with that, chat. You can't always butter it. At least it wasn't a 500 foot per minute. Everybody's complaining about 220. Sheesh. My goodness. All right, friends, a couple hours from now, I will see you either probably for some Air Canada ops, although at this point I have no clue. It might be something different, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Air Canada in or out of Montreal. Maybe we just fall back to the Halifax, Montreal, the one that we were originally going to do. Maybe we'll go with that one. All right, friends, catch y'all in a couple hours. If I don't catch you in a couple hours, we're going to be live on Friday back in the iFly MAX8, and then Saturday we have Cross the Pond in the 777, so that's going to be a lot of fun. We haven't done Cross the Pond. It's been 1 year since we've done Cross the Pond, so I'm looking forward to it, friends. Happy landings, everybody. See you.